Hello to everyone, Vladimir Vladik, the Bulgarian Cowboy. We are now going to go live with this UFC event, and let's see which way is this going to go. As Calvin Kattar versus Dan Ige is going to headline this lovely event, and we are going to see. Fight Island is a completely new project, and let's see which way is this going to go. So let me see now. I will start announcing, and we'll see which way is this going to go. Let me see now who's fighting to announce headlining. We're looking back at Yas Island fight card, and let me take a look. I'll just tune in a bit. Hold on a sec. Alright, let me see who's fighting. Yeah, Jack Shore, Aaron Phillips, Diana Delbita, Liana Georgieva, Jared Gordon, Chris Fishgold, Modestas Bakauskas, Andreas Michalidis. That's the fight I'm especially interested at. Ricardo Ramos versus Liran Murphy, and John Phillips versus Khamzat Chimaev. Our commentators here are Michael Bisping, Paul Felder, and Jon Anik, while the team I got used to watch. We're going to see which way is this lovely event going to go. And I'm pretty much thrilled for this. We're going to see, because it's going to be a fun fight for sure. He hasn't kicked off yet. The first event of the evening is going to be the one between Jack Shore and Aaron Phillips. The main card, Razak. Well, the main card is going to be very, very entertaining. Got Razak El Hassan, Munir Laziz, McCann versus Santos, Rivera versus Stamen, Elliott versus Benoit, and Kattar versus Ige, which will be the main event of the evening. So we're going to see which way is this going to go. Calvin Kattar versus Dan Ige headlines this lovely event, and Calvin Kattar lastly fought Zabit Magomedsharipov, and you know how it went. Kattar was actually very good in that fight, and now looking back at his opponent Dan Ige, well, it's gonna be a great fight for sure. Just a great fight. I can say it's gonna be a great, fantastic, fabulous fight, and it's gonna go in some really, really great direction than 50k Ige. So guys, if you have some questions, if you wanna chit chat or talk, shoot me up, send me a message, and I'm always here, pretty much always here and waiting for the first fight. So let us see which way is this going to go. I'm pretty much sure this is going to be a great card. Туз, ja? A ipak si se uključio. Well, I'm right now waiting for the first fight to kick off. Let me find an intriguing fight for you. Well, it's Megan Levy now. Well, Vax, the intriguing fight for you is gonna be the next one, because we've got the clash of two. Well, I assume you love the country of Wales. You were playing until now. Do you love the country of Wales, Vax? Yeah, country of Wales. Do you like it? Because one of the greatest Welsh fighters is fighting now, so it's Mr. Jack Shore who squares off against Aaron Phillips, but yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a fight, man. I assume it's gonna be a fun one, and yeah, gonna be intriguing. But number 4, more like Scotland. Let me see if there are Scottish names. I think there is one. Chris Fishgold is from Scotland. Fight number 3, Chris Fishgold is from Scotland. And of course, number 4, I'm especially intrigued because Modestas Bakauskas, the fighter from Lithuania, squares off against Andreas Michalidis from Greece. And of course, I'm rooting for Modestas because he gave me an interview early on, and I hope he's going to win. Braveheart, great, bro, great, great. Gonna be a great fight card. Da, u 4. Ja se nadam da ću izdržati sad. Trebalo bi, jel? Odspavao sam malo, ali sad vidjet ću kako se budem osjećao, trebalo bi. Dosta se dobro osjećam sad. Pa sad, oh yeah, the first fight on the card. We got Jack Shore out of Wales versus Aaron Phillips out of the United States of America. Aaron Phillips is, of course, in his recognizable yellow trunks, while we got Jack Shore. Jack Shore is in black trunks. Yeah, this is Vax Vasev's fighter, Jack Shore. He's a submission expert, Vax. Oh, shut up, man. You're gonna get married soon. Be happy, man. My good friend, Vax. Let's go, Jack. That's what I like to see. Let's go, Jack. They haven't entered the cage yet, but they will soon. And it's gonna be great. Why, man? Why? I don't know why. I don't know why, man. Well, I would never be surprised when it comes to you. You're so unpredictable. But me, I got not much choice left in my life. But you, I don't know. After speaking to Mr. Hayes, I got to say that I realized some things. How you say, I know the truth. So let's see now. I hope Shore and Phillips will fight very, very soon. Oh man, it's too loud. Hold on a sec. Yeah, that would be good. So Shore and Phillips. No, Vax, I'm not. Yeah, no. 32 is too much, believe me. When you're over 30, I don't know. Until 30, I wasn't thinking like this, but before 32nd birthday, after this, speaking to Mr. Hayes, well, I realized some things, and yeah, I know. I congratulated your birthday, but let me congratulate you once again. I've already congratulated. No, Vax. You're not. If you don't get married, you know what's gonna happen next. But all right, you can never. I can't choose instead of you, so you're the one who has to make a decision. I will talk to my uncle tomorrow, and I will ask him about the locations and such things. So what we spoke about, I will get in touch with him and see which way is that going to go. And of course, we'll see. Oh, come on, guys. So what? Come on, man. You're not gonna die from hunger. I've got nothing against grandmas if they get along with me well as you already know. But you already know that, do you? I assume she is the same age like you and you don't like it. And when someone is 6, 7 years older than me, I don't make issues. I don't make problems. So I don't know. Maybe we just have a different taste. But yeah, the fight isn't kicking off yet. So what, Vex? But you can get a child, man. You would like child more than anything in the world. There's no way you're gonna pursue me otherwise. Yes, I do know. It's I believe it's called paper division or something like that. I know. Yes, I know. 46. Yeah, I've heard of it. If she wants to adopt me, it's good. Well, why wouldn't she adopt you? Yes, I know about that division. Then you know it better than me. I do follow boxing, but not that much. Only big fights. Yeah, there is the Olympics. There is the Olympics. Come on, Jack, Aaron, are you going to fight or not, please? I'm so sad. Jack and Aaron are not fighting yet, and I'm already getting very, very nervous because Vax wants Jack Shore to win so badly. And he wants Jack Shore to teleport Aaron Phillips back to the United States of America with a submission. So what's bad with 46 man? Uh-oh, here we see the octagon and the lights are on. Oh no, they're now explaining the rules and come on guys, please. Oh please. Alright, the fight between Jack Shore and Aaron Phillips is finally gonna kick off. So it's time for these two bantamweight prospects to enter the octagon. Oh yeah, look at this lovely guy, Jack Shore. It's one of X's favorite fighters. No. Jack Shore is gonna do this for you. He will say that win is for you, my good friend. Of course, Jack Shore is. Yeah, it's funny to me too, 46. I know, but I haven't watched boxing that much recently, but you never know, and it's gonna be fun. So, Jack the Tank Shore versus Aaron the Dragon Phillips. We're gonna see which way is that fight going to go, and the first to enter the cage is Aaron the Dragon Phillips. You can find him under the pseudonym Head Kicks MMA if you're interested. So Aaron the Dragon Phillips in black hoodie. He is walking very, very confidently. Oh, look at these decals, man. He has one of the greatest decals in the world. Look at this black trousers. It's Aaron Phillips. He is getting ready for battle. He is ready for war. Aaron Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see, Aaron Phillips is looking pretty much great now. Of course, he's taking off the trousers, yellow trunks for Aaron Phillips. Of course, if you watched Aaron Phillips earlier, then you know that yellow trunks are his trademark. And yeah, that's what I like to see, Lex. Boo. Boo. Yeah, that's what I like to see. And yeah, Aaron Phillips is getting inspected. He's getting inspected. I don't know who's this referee, honestly. Dobar si. 5-fight win streak for Aaron Phillips, 7 first-round finishes, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Taekwondo black belt. Well, Lex, his Taekwondo black belt and BJJ black belt, these are two of my favorite martial arts, but I will chant for Shore only because of you, because I know you love Mr. Shore and I will chant for him. To be honest, I would like Aaron Phillips to win, but I will chant for Shore. I will yell Shore's name. Yes, Phillips is Taekwondo black belt Phillips. Now, Jack the Tank Shore. Here he is, born in Abergavenny, Wales. You can find him under Jack Shore MMA. Very, very well-rounded and well-known guy. Jack Shore, totally covered in black. Well, some people were throwing Jack Shore about lights out, because he's totally covered in black. And yes, it was actually, some people proposed him that nickname, Jack the Ripper, but he said, no, that's not gonna happen. I'm Jack the Tank. But yes, some told him that because he is choking everybody, and Jack the Ripper was the idea, but he rejected. He got angry. No, really, he got angry because of that. He was like, no. Jack Shore, undefeated, 12-0, former Cage Warriors champion, plus 40 strike difference in UFC debut, performance of the night bonus, and finished 11 of 12 wins, 4 via knockouts, 7 via submissions. And Mr. Tank is entering the cage. This one's not gonna last for long. Anyway, Aaron Phillips has BJJ black belt, so maybe he will defend submissions, but Jack Shore is doing this. Jack Shore, 12-0. 12-0. He has never lost a fight. 12 wins, 0 losses. Aaron Phillips, I think he is 9-3 or something. Evo, toliko je Jackov skor, nije izgubio nijednu. Aaron Phillips, ne znam, mislim da je izgubio, čekaj, da li je 9-3, tako nešto. Sad ću da vidim kad budem najavljivao. Let's see which way is this going to go. Jack Shore, age 25, Aaron Phillips, 30, pretty much similar height, weight. Reach is identical, 71. So, let's see. Now, the Octagon announcer is going to announce both of these lovely dudes. Here is Bruce Buffer. Jack ne udara, Jack samo davi, da znaš. On se ne bije, ne zna da se bije on. On samo zna da te obori, da te davi. Now 3 rounds. Ne zna Jack da se bije, on ti je grappler. Now out of the blue corner we got Aaron Phillips. 12-3, 12-3 ima Aaron Phillips. Out of Lafayette, Louisiana, he is a massive underdog in this fight. Massive underdog. But don't underestimate him, you know. Underestimating opponents can be really bad, so please, don't do this. Yeah, I hope so too. So it was Aaron Phillips. Now Jack Shore is ready for war. We're gonna see out of Wells, the pride of Wells, Jack the Tank Shore fighting out of Alberti Wells. According to Vegas odds, -80. That means he is a super massive favorite. Jeste, pogodio nicama, ali vidi, ne mora ništa znači, ovaj može mu ne da ga obori, znaš. Herb Dean is the referee and trebalo bi da je bolji. Znači, to je samo papir, ali trebalo bi. Alright. Aaron Phillips. Jack Shore. Come on, guys. Let's fight. Aaron Phillips, of course, in the southpaw stance. Fighters touch gloves. Aaron Phillips is circling, staying away from Jack Shore. While Jack Shore is keeping his hands low. Oh, man, this low kick is terrible. Come on, Jack. What are you doing, man? This low kick was terrible. Oh, just take him down, please. I don't want to watch you striking, man. Your striking is terrible. Aaron Phillips defends with the middle kick to the body. Let's see. Phillips is staying away, fighting outside the pocket while Jack Shore is chasing him. This side kick was so bad. Oh man, Jack Shore's technique is so critical. Punch for Jack Shore. Now Jack Shore clinches up. He is right now in a very great position. He's digging for the underhooks and takes Aaron Phillips down. But Aaron Phillips, with a great reversal, he scrambles up, gets back on the feet, and now Jack Shore is pressed against the fence. Phillips stays away. Really good. High kick lands for Phillips. Shore felt that. Shore did this, but it was, oh no, man. Middle kick for Shore, but so slow. Phillips is missing, swinging wildly with his punches, but he is missing. He is missing so much. Jack Shore is missing over and over. He doesn't know to fight. It's more than obvious. He is not a striker. He is missing over and over. Phillips is moving like a taekwondo. Low kick lands for Shore for the first time. Great counter by Phillips for a middle kick. Phillips stays away. Jack Shore tries to clinch up. He is digging for this double leg takedown. Great double leg takedown by Jack Shore. Jack Shore is now in the full guard, working from the top position. The other side, Aaron Phillips is defending well via this full guard. Got to say, this full guard is really doing a great job here. Yeah, he lost. Jack Shore transitions to half guard, and this could be dangerous. Side control. Shore is very dangerous from this position. He is very dangerous from this position. Stack guard. Now he is again against the fence, and I don't know how Phillips stood up, but he was able to. He's going forward. Now Aaron Phillips is pressed against the fence again. Shore is fishing for a judo sweep, but he is unable to, as Aaron Phillips is now on all fours. Shore is landing some, well, let's say terrible knees. These knees are not landing. I mean, Shore is a master grappler, but let's be honest, his striking is not good. Everybody knows that. It's not a public secret. Shore is trying to take him down, and he is able to now. Phillips is turtled, but let's see. Phillips is turtled, but Shore is wrestling well. He is grappling well pretty much, but Phillips doesn't want to go down. He is constantly scrambling up, getting back on his feet. So to be honest, Shore is going to win this round if nothing changes, you know. He is going to win this round if nothing changes because of the domination, but he is totally unable to take Phillips down, as Phillips is really doing a great job defending these judo sweeps. Judo sweeps at the moment. Now Phillips is keeping his butt high, which disables throws. Shore is landing some short punches, but he again digs for the underhooks. Pa nije popularan event, zato he is digging for the underhooks again. Onaj protekli je bio popularniji. Now let's see which way is this going to go. Da, slabije. Now let's see which way is this going to go. Shore is fishing for the back mount. Now this is very dangerous. Shore is landing some punches. He locked the back mount. I think this fight is very dangerously close to being stopped. No, Phillips covers up, but Shore is landing some good strikes. He is trying to choke him out. Jack Shore is a master of rear naked choke, so don't be surprised if this fight is soon finished. Let's see. Phillips is getting heavily battered, but these punches are not strong at all. Shore gives up, and now he will fish for the arch choke. No, he's unable to. Good knee for Shore. But it was actually very weak. Now knee to the head, and another knee to the head. Oh man, if I was Shore's coach, I would tell him to train Muay Thai. Definitely, I would tell him to train Muay Thai because he really needs to work on clinch strikes. Now let's see. Shore is pressing Aaron Phillips against the fence. All right, he's controlling the round. Cage control is good, and fighter is digging for the underhooks. But Aaron Phillips is really defending well. He is really tough. Good knee lands. Great sprawl by Aaron Phillips. Jack Shore is trying to take him down. Great butterfly defense by Aaron Phillips, and Jack Shore finishes the round in the stack guard. To be honest, I think this is round for Shore. I would say this is round for Shore. 10-9 Shore. But Aaron Phillips is better than I initially thought. He is really good in grappling, and if he starts using his taekwondo blows, it will be a really big danger for Jack Shore. But Aaron Phillips is doing a great job stuffing these takedowns, and he even escaped body triangle, which is a very dangerous position. Let's hear the coaches. As I thought, Phillips' coach says stay away and fight. And Shore's coaches are not happy with this round. Actually, Aaron Phillips is doing a good job, but ja mislim 10-9, aj će vidimo. I'm watching MMA. Alright, let's see which way is this going to go. Number 2. Let's go. Alright, fighters touch gloves. Phillips is staying away again. Middle kick attempt, missed. Phillips is fishing for a left Brazilian kick. He missed again. Low kick lands for Shore. Pretty much surprised that he learned to throw low kicks. Last time I watched him, his low kicks were terrible. Another low kick lands. What's Phillips gonna do? 1-2 punch lands for Phillips, and he is staying away. Remaining outside of the pocket. Middle kick lands for Shore. Alright, he worked on his striking. Low kick Phillips. Middle kick lands for Phillips again. Shore is really doing a great job. Superman punch for Phillips, but Shore shoots in, takes him down during the Superman punch, ends up in the half guard. Right now, Shore could really dominate him with his short elbows and strikes. We're going to see which way is this fight actually going to go. More elbows. Yeah, more elbows are landing. Great full guard by Phillips. He is really defending well. Really an example of world-class defense by Aaron Phillips. Shore remains on the top, lands an elbow. This was a flashy left elbow by Shore, and a good right hook. Good right hook of the full guard. But Aaron Phillips is really doing a great job defending. He has actually very good submission defense, so this fight might last for 3 rounds. Don't be surprised, guys, if it lasts for 3 rounds. Shore is doing a great job dominating his opponent, Aaron Phillips, landing some short strikes to the body. Shore is really doing the great job out-grappling his opponent. Back mount for Shore. No, he transitions to half guard. Now, Aaron Phillips is laying on his right flank while Shore is landing some very short punches. But these are not powerful punches. There is no knockout power. Oh yeah, punch. Punch and punch. He's fishing for that body triangle. He's unable to lock it. Now he's fishing for a rear naked choke. This could be the end of the fight. Uh-oh, this fight is dangerously close to being stopped. Phillips is not breathing. The end. Submission win for sure, as I have said. Submission win. He sank that arm under the neck, and that was the end of the road. Submission victory for Jack Shore. Alright, your favorite won. For now on 1-1. Tvoj favorit je pobedio, Vax. Dobro, za sad, a će vidiš, bit će tako od 11 tuča, mislim, pogodit ću 6 ili 7. Pobedio je. He won. Jack Shore won this fight. Now let's focus into the next fight. The next fight is between Diana Belbita and Liana Jojo. It's gonna be a great fight. We've got Moldova against Georgia. Diana Belbita fights out of Moldova, while Liana Jojo fights out of Georgia. It's gonna be a hell of a fight, man. Really a hell of a fight. Got to say that. So, Jack Shore is here. He won that fight. Yeah, some girls. Liana Jojo versus Diana Belbita. Nema puno pregleda jer je radni dan. Znaš, zato. To je problem. Radni je dan i onda znaš kako. Možda će glavnu kartu gledaju ono dok dođu s posla meri dok znaš kako je već. We're gonna see which way is this going to go. We're gonna see. We're now going to see which way is this going to go. Alright, as Jack Shore won this fight, he especially did it for my friend Vax Vasev, of course. I know he did it for him. I know the two of them are in a very friendly friendly relationship. Evo ti. There you go. So I know he did it for you because he loves you. Of course, he loves you. He feels nothing but respect for you, Mr. Jack Shore. Feels nothing but respect for you, Vex. So yes, he really respects you, and that's only the only thing I can say. So who are you going to pick? Is it going to be Belbita or Jojo? To be honest, got no idea. It's kind of 50-50 fight. Many people think Jojo is going to win, but or Jojo, however they call her. It's gonna be a fun fight for sure. So Jack Shore won this via submission, and we're going to see which way is this going to go. Gonna be a hell of a fight for sure. Yeah, these are these two lovely, great girls. First is some warrior princess. Yes, Diana Belbita. She's actually Moldovan, you know. She's actually Moldovan, but she has both Moldova and Romania. But she is actually by origin Moldovan. She is something like my case, you know. You for Ileana. I say for Ileana too. And Diana Belbita is similar to my case, just to know. Very much similar. Warrior princess Diana Belbita. Very cute girl. She is cool. She is cool and positive. Yeah, yeah, Diana Belbita is from Georgia. I mean, Diana Belbita fights out of Drobeta, Romania, but she is half Moldovan, so sometimes she uses Moldovan flag, but yeah, she is under the flag of Romania officially. Oh, She-Wolf. Yeah, Diana Belbita is kind of... she is fighting out of Drobeta Turnus Severin, which is actually a city across Kladovo, you know. It's a city across Kladovo, across Đerdap Lake. Hey, how's everything? So let's see which way is this going to go. The next one is Liana Jojo versus Diana Belbita, and let's see. Gonna be fun. Gonna be very, very fun. I got to say. Alright, but you know, by origin, but yeah, the warrior princess from Drobeta Turnus Severin. That's Diana Belbita. And of course, Liana Jojo, she trains in the United States of America, but she is kind of popular on social media. Don't know why, but very, very popular girl. And she is bringing a lot of pay-per-views also. And Diana Belbita is making this popular in her countries of Romania and Moldova. But the warrior princess from Romania, that's gonna be Diana Belbita. So you're saluting for Liana Jojo, and we're soon closing in the kickoff of that match. Right now there are commercials, so if you want to ask something, if you want to chat, keep it up, go for it, guys. I know this is not a super popular event, but I'm always down, you know. I'm always working hard, and I'm always trying, so let's see. On this Saturday there will be probably more views, but I mean, it's an event. We are here to watch, and we are here to show the support to the greatest sport in the world. Right now it's commercials. Let's see more fights which will happen. Jared Gordon, Chris Fishgold. Hey, Vex, Chris Fishgold is from Scotland, I think. Hold on a sec. I think he is from Scotland. No, he is from England. My mistake. But there is a guy from Scotland. No, it's not Fishgold. Maybe it's... No. He is from England. Jared Gordon. I think he is also... Jared Gordon. No, he is American. I forgot. There is one guy from Scotland, but it's... he pulled out of this card. I forgot. The Scottish guy pulled out. Yes, Shore is fantastic, man. And you like Barrier, right? A svi da ti se intervju sa Barrijom, huh? Yes, Shore is 13-0. Yes, he is amazing guy. Really, really amazing guy. Was a great, really. Barry is kind of a very friendly guy. I'm negotiating with Lemmy Krusik at the moment, but we will see. Diana Belbita riding on a score of 13-5, while Liana Jojo is riding on a score of 7-3. Liana Jojo is an underdog in this fight. Book is gave more chances to Diana Belbita. To be honest, I don't know why. I mean, both of these girls are good. They are good, but to me it's kind of 50-50 fight. But I don't know. I would stay with you and say Jojo, but let's see which way is this going to go. Still having commercials. Lovely cute girls haven't entered the cage yet. Preliminary card is on. Yeah, Shore really dominated his opponent. It was a really bad night for Aaron Phillips. To protect the sheep, you got to catch the wolf. Absolutely. I agree with that, you know. The life is not about, The life is not about sunshine and rainbows. You know, Lex, life is not about sunshine and rainbows. It's not how hard you can hit, but how hard you can get hit and stand up. I got back on my feet after speaking with Hayes. I definitely got back on my feet. So I know some things now. But looking back at you, maybe you'll never learn. Huh? You're obviously very, very, very fun guy to watch. Got to say that. But alright, I mean, you know what you like, you know which way is gonna be your way, and I would like to see some foreign blood in your house soon. It will be very, very good for you. Right now, Biobita and Jojo are warming up, and it's gonna be a great fight for sure. Jojo or Jojo, I don't know how they read her. I can't wait for this to kick off. Honestly, I don't know why is Liana Jojo underdog in this fight. No. Everybody has a way. I believe, Wilson Hayes once told me that everybody has. Also, Bibiano Fernandez told that. He told that everybody has a chosen path. That everybody has a path that was chosen. Jojoshka, she doesn't have that nickname. It's a flyweight fight. All right. Okay, Jojo is sweeter. That's true. She looks cuter, but believe me, Belbita is tough. Belbita is known, for what? By this. Come on, let's fight. She's doing this all the time. Like she's holding on. Come on, let's fight. Hit me. That's Belbita. She likes to get bettered, but that's just her. Belbita is like. She's very, very tough girl. I don't know, man. I know for Jojo, that's her score. And for Belbita, I think 12-3 or something like that. All right, Liana Jojo, born in Tbilisi, Georgia. You can find her on social media under the name Liana Jojo. And she's entering the cage, of course. The flag of Georgia. She is in white hoodie. Now she's taking it off. She's in white t-shirt and of course black trousers, very much recognizable for her. And I assume these are red trunks. Yes, I think these are red trunks because of the flag. I'm sure because these two colors are giving me a headache, but I think it's red. So she's wearing black gloves. She's wearing blue gloves. And which fight? So let's see. Liana Jojo is entering the cage, and we will see. We will see now. She's getting inspected. This girl is ready for war, and we're going to see which way is going to go. 5 first-round finishes for Liana Jojo. Finished 6 of 7 wins. Grappling International Master of Sport. If she all right. We're gonna see. And now, let's see who enters the cage. Diana Belbita, fighting out of Drobeta Turnus Severin. That's where she was born. You can find her under Diana Belbita. But of course, she's wearing a Canadian flag. And let's see. The fight is on. And so let's see, Belbita is entering, and let's see which way is this going to go. Belbita is completely covered in black, and of course, black t-shirt. Very, very much known for the Warrior Princess. Very, very much known for the Warrior Princess and black trunks. Of course, for black trunks for Belbita. And let's see. Alright, let's see. I mean, both of these girls are very, very powerful. Belbita is the world kickboxing champion. You don't want to fight with her. Believe me, you don't want. Finished 10 of 13 wins, 6 knockouts, 4 submissions. Youngest fighter on this card, only 24 years of age. So let's see. She is very powerful girl. Believe me, you don't want to trade blows with this amazing striker. So let's see, Diana Belbita, 24-25, 5'7" for Diana Belbita, 68 is her reach, 5'4" for Liana Jojua, 62 is her reach. So let's see. Let's see which way is this going to go. Now fighting out of the blue corner, we've got Liana Jojua riding a score of 7-3, Tbilisi, Georgia. And let's see. She is out of Tbilisi, Georgia. And let's see. Alright. Here is Liana Jojua now. The next opponent, Diana Belbita in the left corner. 13-5. No fight. Vidiš, Vaks, traži borbu. Moram, žao mi je. Znači, mogu da mi ukinu kanal zbog ovog. Tražio je borbu, doviđenja, prijatno. Alright. A ova, evo ti za Rumunku. Rich Mitchell is our referee, and let's see. Ne sme, čim pita mora, znači čim pita ako ga ne blokira, mogu mene da blokiraju kanal, ne sme da se zezam, mogu strike da dobijem, znači ni slučajno. Ni slučajno, strogo su im pravila mnogo, znači ne smem. Rekao je daj nam borbu da gledamo, znači znaš šta to znači. Let's see, Diana Belbita. Alright, let's see, Diana Belbita versus Liana Jojua. Let's see, Diana Belbita throws 1-2. Well, tu su. Alright, Belbita is going forward, it's not gonna be a great fight. She's shooting in. Well, I'm surprised Diana Belbita shoots in because she is not a grappler. She is not a grappler and she is really trying to go forward. And Diana Belbita is holding this, both underhooks in for Diana Belbita, but now Jojua is trying to out-grapple her, and Jojua is pushing her. Now she could go for a judo throw. Let's see, strike, and another knee by Liana Jojua. Diana Belbita is trying to out-grapple her, and this is not a good strategy for her. And this is really not a good strategy for her, because Jojua is better grappler, everybody knows that. Pa svakako je bolja rvačica, znaš, ne znam uopšte što se ova rve s njom kod udaračica. Let's see, Liana Jojua is holding her. Now Jojua is pressing her against the fence. Come on, girl, come on. Let's see which way is this going to go. Liana Jojua is holding Diana Belbita against the fence. This is really good performance by Georgian girl, as these two are fighting for the underhooks, and they are really doing a great job. So one underhook in for Liana Jojua. Belbita landed a knee, but it was not hard, and Liana Jojua gets taken down, but this is actually good. Liana Jojua is a master of her back. Belbita took her down, but that's actually good for Jojua because it's almost impossible to finish her on the ground. So let's see. Jojua is working off her back. No, it's good. Believe me, it's good. She's BJJ expert. It's good. Jojua is fishing for the armbar. Jojua is fishing for the armbar. This fight is dangerously close to being stopped. I don't think Belbita is going to defend this. Let's see. Come on, Jojua. Finish her. Belbita is trying to defend, but this armbar looks tight. This fight is very close to being stopped. Come on. Belbita is desperately trying to defend this armbar attempt. Judge, no, she defended. You're unlucky, Vex. Sorry, you're unlucky. Belbita defended this attempt, but Giorgio continues attacking, and now she's going for the Kimura, but Diana Belbita with a good transition. She came like this close. Another armbar attempt. Armbar attempt! Victory! Giorgio won. Verbal submission. Liana Giorgio with a win. Yeah, hell yeah. Rekao sam ti da je dobro što je ova ruši. Znači, rekao sam ti da je to odlično, zato što je ova majstor jiu-jitsa. Znači, prvo, dobro je bilo što je ruši. Ti si vikao ne, rekao sam ti da je dobro što je ruši. Great armbar attempt and... Pa dobro, ali ti si vikao ne da je rušio, ona je majstor jiu-jitsa, znači čim je srušila, to je odmah bio dobar potez. To je odmah dobro za nju, razumeš? Za nju je dobro kad je srušiš. Oh man, what a great attempt. Really, really great attempt. And great victory for Liana Giorgio. Just a great victory. Armbar, verbal submission. No. Listen, if someone is a BJJ expert, if you take him down, it's good, because he is good on his back, actually. What a great submission win by Liana Giorgio. Great submission win. One of the best verbal submissions I've ever seen in my lengthy MMA career. What a great victory for Liana Giorgio, man. I've never seen such a great win. Pa dobro. Ona bila je dobro dok si bio tu. Super. Dobro, ti ako možeš ostavi, ako ne možeš nikom ništa, uživaj samo. Važno da to ide polako. Nisi. I obe si pogodio. Malo pušti. Lezi, spavaj, šta? Zaspiješ, boli to uvo. So, in this fight, Liana Giorgio scored a win. And the next fight is going to be, let me see, the next fight is Jared Gordon versus Chris Fishgold. But the fight I'm especially intrigued by is the clash between Modestas Bukauskas and Andreas Michailidis. Because Modestas Bukauskas is actually one of the greatest guys for me. No problem. I was sleeping for 3 hours, so I'm kinda... And I drank a coffee, so I will continue sleeping in the morning. I work a second shift tomorrow, so it should be fine. It should be fine for me. Yeah. Thank you for the support. Yeah, you can get up for the last 2, 3, however. Yeah, Main and Clemain are very much good, and about these other fights, Elliott versus Benoit, I don't know how... Oh man, Jimmy Rivera versus Cody Stamann. It has a special meaning for me, because Cody Stamann was... one of the first ranked guys I interviewed, so of course I'm gonna chant for Cody Stamann. But Jimmy Rivera is not a human. Everybody will tell you that Jimmy Rivera is everything but a human. That guy eats shots over and over. Oh, how are you, brother? Hey, how is in Slovakia? Yes, Rivera Stamann. How is in Slovakia, brother? How's everything going? Are you satisfied in Slovakia? This one is airing on ESPN Plus. This is not pay-per-view, so you can watch it on ESPN Plus very easily. I don't know. Maybe prelims are even on UFC Fight Pass. Don't know. In my country, ESPN Plus works. Let's see. Liana Jojo is giving a statement, and let's see. Are you having a great time? Let's see. Jared Gordon versus Chris Fishgold. That one is good. And let's see. Yeah, ESPN Plus. Yes, that's it. It works for me. Oh, humid. Humid. I hope you're having a great time, Mr. Cole King. You said you will travel to Slovakia, so I'm hoping you're having a great time in Slovakia. Well, I was surprised too, brother. I was very much surprised too because Diana Belbita is a striker, and when she shot in, and she tried to shoot in against the BJJ Phantom, so I was very much surprised. I was very much surprised because she's not a grappler, she's a kickboxer, and that's not the way it goes. For example, I'm a striker, and I would always stay away from grappling by any means at all costs. But of course, if you're taken down, you're taken down. But you know. I'm very much glad you arrived in the hotel. Have a great time, and I will go to vacation in August. At the beginning of August, I will go to vacation. I will probably in the beginning of August. I probably won't do Oleinik versus Lewis live commentary, but other than that, I should cover every card. Rivera Stamen, treba bil. It should be. It should be. Pa trebao bi, slažem se, ali Cody Stamen je vrhunski. Cody Stamen is an elite level fighter, so and actually a guy who helped me a lot, I will always be grateful to Cody Stamen for what he did, because he is a very friendly fighter and a guy who really helped me a lot to boost my journalist career. He wasn't like I'm this and that. No. He was very much open-minded. He was very great, and I love these kinds of fighters, But the next fight is Jared Gordon versus Chris Fishgold, and of course, right now are commercials. We can chit chat, we can talk, and if you want to chat, if you want to talk, right now I'm off as the fight hasn't kicked off yet. They're now giving commercials, so on. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be a great fight. I mean, every fight on this card was a stoppage. We had 2 submissions, so we're gonna see. But I'm pretty much sure this is gonna be a hell of a card. As when people think these cards are weaker because names are weaker, but I don't share their opinions. I believe every card can be powerful and strong in its own way, especially in its own way. And this card, it's kind of good, This card is kind of stacked in some way because, for example, Modestas Bakauskas is former Cage Warriors champ. John Phillips is a big name, a really big name, and of course Jared Gordon is a powerful name. But looking back at the main card, Abdul Razak Al Hassan is a tough name. I mean, he is the best MMA fighter from Ghana, so he's representing his country. Molly McCann is from Scotland. Oh, sorry, Vex. I knew somebody's from Scotland. It's Molly McCann. And yes, there are some good names on this card. I mean, Modestas Bakauskas, I hope he's gonna win Andreas Michailidis, and let's see. Right now, Michael Bisping is talking, and I hope it's gonna be a great way to go. Can't wait for next fight to kick off, but right now I'm off, ready for questions and such things, and yeah, until we're waiting the fight between Jared Gordon and Chris Fishgold, a long-awaited clash. Gonna be good. It simply can't be bad. If you ask me, this simply can't be bad. These fights can't be bad. They have to be good, and this is gonna be a clash of two very, very great all-rounded dudes, and I don't know. We're gonna see which way is this going to go. I hope it's gonna be fun. Hope all of you are going to enjoy. Actually, if you ask me, no worry, don't worry, and be happy. This is my perfect recipe. Commercials are still on. Michael Bisping still talking. So let's see which way is it going to go. Can't be bad for sure. Hmm. Right, we're still waiting for the next fight. Right now in the locker room, we're having these two wonderful warriors warming up. We got Jared Gordon right on a score of 15-4, BJJ brown belt. That's him. And we also have Chris Fishgold, of course, in his great ranks, out of England, 18-3-1, BJJ black belt. But both of these guys are actually very, very well rounded, which you will see right now. You will see right now. Of course, we're having a break as these two dudes are warming up, and yeah, gonna be fun. I'm not sleepy still. I drank coffee and still thinking of some potential fights or so when I get sleepy. I have a recipe when I get sleepy, and we'll see. Can't wait for next fight. I will walk a bit, got to, you know, this body. Oh, it's snapping. I need to walk a bit, and the next one, Jared Gordon versus Chris Fishgold. Let's see. Still waiting for the fight to kick off. We'll see which way is this going to go. Hope it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be really, really. There will be many interesting fights in this card, and let's see. I mean, pretty much expecting a really, really good showdown. So let's see. Waiting for this fight. UFC Fight Night Kattar versus Sige. So the next fight is Jared Gordon versus Chris Fishgold. Let's see which way is this going to go, guys. Can't be bad. Can't be a bad fight card. Commercials still on. All right, I hope the next fight is gonna start now. It's 2 a.m. here. Commentators are Yannick, Felder, Bisping, and of course the famous journalist Megan Levy. Her husband is going to fight for weekend. Her beloved husband Jose Benavides, but I think Davison Figueredo is just too strong opponent for him. Megan Levy is talking, and we're we're ready. We're ready for the next fight. Let's see when it's going to happen. Let's see. Megan Levy is still talking. I just want to see these two guys entering. I'll just reply to you guys if somebody asks something or until this fight kicks off. It should kick off soon, but I slept for 3 hours. I'm kind of feeling fine right now. It's feeling really, really good, and yeah. I will also tomorrow work on some announcements. I've got to announce 2 fights, and just you stay subscribed. I'm always following everything from the world of MMA, always down. I'm currently negotiating with Slovenian fighter Lemi Krušić, but now it's time to discuss. I don't know what to tell you, brother. All right, when you get back to England, thank you so much, but all right, thank you for attempt, man. Rakic versus Smith should be August 29th, if nothing changes. Thank you so much, Cole King. Anyway, I know you have good intentions and, respect. Hats off in my country means respect. Thank you so much. When you get back to England, I'm sure, okay, have a great time now. Have a great day, great night, whatever. And yeah, Ireland. Sorry. Ireland. Yeah, sorry. I wanted to say Ireland, but it's 2 a.m. and but please, sorry. And yeah, Chris Fishgold is squaring off against Jared Gordon. All right, Chris Fishgold, born Liverpool, England. Sorry, please, I didn't tell it intentionally. It's 2 a.m., but I didn't do this intentionally. Chris Fishgold is born in Liverpool, England. It's very easy to find him. You can check. Yes, I answered you 10 of 13. And about Volkanovski versus Holloway, I said Volkanovski is going to win. Conor McGregor caught smoking. Round by round. Well, to be honest, I scored 48-47 for Max Holloway, but they said Volkanovski won. First 2 rounds were in the favor of Max. Third for Volk. Fourth could have gone either way, but I'd say Holloway, and fifth could go either way. I'd said Volk, but 48-47 for Holloway, if you ask me. I think Holloway was robbed. 48-47, I think. Maybe 49-46. Chris Fishgold is right now entering. That's what I say. Listen, I'm not a referee. I'm just saying what I've seen. Chris Fishgold is a former Cage Warriors lightweight champion. 11 first-round finishes finished. 15 of 18 wins. 13 via submission. So let's see. Chris Fishgold. Yeah, I'm not a referee, It doesn't have to mean I'm right, okay? But you can ask anybody. Anybody will. 99% of people will tell you they think Max Holloway won. All right, it's Jared Gordon out of New York. New York. It's Jared Gordon. I had third and maybe fifth. Maybe. Right, Jared Gordon is taking off his t-shirt. He is also taking off his trousers, and he is right now in his recognizable gray-black trunks. Nah, no way. I like commented the fight. Jared Gordon, third highest striking accuracy in UFC lightweight history, 54.1. Fifth highest striking rate in UFC lightweight history, 6.08 per minute. 6 wins by knockout, 2 by submission. Yeah. No. Max 1. I mean, 99% Max 1. Of course, I'm following his good friend of his who gave me interview, Martin Day. If you watched my channel, you saw Gordon. You saw the interview with Martin Day, and Martin Day trains with Max Holloway. So it was, but I say Max Holloway won that fight. Both of these lovely guys are inside the cage, and we are, of course, ready for the announcement, for the war. They are great, actually. They're actually very, very great guys. Jared Gordon versus Chris Fishgold. 31 years of age for Gordon, 28 for Fishgold. Oh, Fishgold missed weight. I forgot to tell you, Fishgold missed weight, 149. 68 is the reach for both fighters, 5'9" Gordon, 5'8" Fishgold. Big John McCarthy said Max won. Probably he won, yes, but it was close. I assume he won. Alright, Bruce Buffer is announcing. We got fighting out of the blue corner. We got Chris Fishgold, 18-3-1 out of Liverpool, England. He is kind of underdog in this fight. It's kind of tricky who's underdog because both of these guys are very well rounded, which you will see soon. But kind of tricky, who's underdog here. Very, very tricky, And of course, Jared Gordon, 15-4 out of Astoria, Queens, New York. He is a favorite in this fight. To me, it's kind of 50-50 fight. If I really have to pick someone, I'd say Fishgold. But if I really have to pick, but both of these guys are, good fighters, well-rounded. Of course, the referee in charge of this contest is Mark Goddard. Yeah, it's fun, a guy from England and Goddard is from England. Very strange, but alright, that's UFC, they have their own set of rules. Chris Fishgold, Jared Gordon. Here we go, fighters touch gloves, let's go. Let's go now. Gordon is in black trunks, Fishgold is in white, and no, it's kind of gray, I believe. Gordon with the high kick, it's blocked. Well, with this high kick blocked, Gordon continues to advance. Low kick lands for Fishgold and the punch to the head. Really, really good exchange. Great middle kick. We've seen a great middle kick from Gordon, who tries to push the pace, but Fishgold wants to fight. He misses with the spinning back fist. Oh, what is he doing? He's doing something like this. I don't know what this means. Never seen this from Chris Fishgold. Left hook lands for Chris. Chris is really doing a great job here in the first minute of the first round. Really doing a great job. Low kick. Oh, this middle kick was nearly caught. Fishgold strikes inside the pocket, 2 quick strikes. And right now, Gordon is staying away. 1, 2, 3 strikes are landing for Fishgold. Now Gordon shoots in. I think Fishgold slips, but I can say he took Fishgold down. But Fishgold is trying to scramble up, get back on his feet, and now he ends up in the top position. Jared Gordon is working on a guillotine, but he's unable to secure it as Fishgold transitions into full guard. Yes, I was watching Philly Shell, but yes, I was watching it. But I will show it in my next video. Yes, I was watching it. Let's see right now. Gordon is persistently fishing for this guillotine, but now he transitions to Anaconda. But there is no Anaconda, there is no DR, says Fishgold is trying to scramble up, get back on his feet. What a knee to the head, man. I felt that. So great knee by Chris Fishgold. Now left hook fighters are outside of the pocket. 1, 2, 3 is landing for Jared Gordon. Fighters clinch up. Fishgold is trying to pummel him, but this is kind of still not a pummel position. Single collar for both fighters. Now they're trying to trade knees off the pocket. Fighters separate, and really, really good performance on both sides. Fight is very dynamic. This is what I like here. Low kick lands for Gordon. And low kick for Fishgold there now. Oh, Gordon says hit on. Oh, 3 hooks. Everything is blocked. Great double pillars by Chris Fishgold. And another weaving overhand right lands for Fishgold, who's really doing a great job here. Let's see which way this is going to go. Oh, what an uppercut by Fishgold. Man, I felt that uppercut. Fishgold is fishing. Oh, he's pressing him hard. But this guillotine is not tight. It's not tight because he has to push the arm under, and his arm. Fishgold is doing a great job, but it's very hard to finish the opponent this way. I don't know, if guillotine goes over the arm, it's kind of hard to finish it. You got to be way stronger than your opponent, and these two guys are kind of equally strong. Gordon is not letting him. He is simply not letting him do anything. Oh yeah, he's trying to transition out of this, and he ends up in the full guard, slips out of the guillotine attempt. Now this is bad position for Fishgold, but let's see which way it's going to go. The English fighter is actually known for good ground game, but Jared Gordon is also known for good ground game. Not much action right now. Short strikes are landing for Gordon. Fishgold trapped his leg, and now he transitions to full guard. This is kind of better position for Chris Fishgold. Yeah, short strikes are landing. Short strikes and more short strikes. It's enough to stay active. Co-main event is Team Elliott versus Ryan Benoit, and the main event is Calvin Kattar versus Dan Ige. So let's see. More strikes are landing, very short ones. Yeah, another one and another one. Well, Jared Gordon won this round, definitely. This was a domination in the last 2 minutes. It should be enough. He ends up this round in the full guard, and that's a win. That's definitely a win. I think Gordon is leading 10-9 on the scorecards. To be honest, Jimmy Rivera and Cody Stamen should have been the co-main event of the evening, if you ask me. I don't know why they put Team Elliott versus Ryan Benoit. Maybe they will change. Mr. Cole King never know, but I'm not sure why they put it. But next fight is very much important to me. Modestas Bakauskas. Man, that dude helped me when I was so much down. He helped me skyrocket my career. I will be always grateful to this amazing Lithuanian fighter. He is actually fighting out of Durham, England. Let's see which way this is going to go. Great. Amazing. Oh, 1-2 lands for Fishgold. Round is kicked off. High kick lands for Gordon. Seen more strikes and more punches going forward. Low kick for Gordon. 1-2 lands again. Oh, Fishgold is having this very dangerous right uppercut. Thanks God he missed, otherwise Gordon would have been on the canvas very, very early on. Gordon shoots in, takes him down again. Fishgold goes for a guillotine. It looks deep. I think it's deep. This looks very, very deep. But there is a problem because Fishgold was unable to lock him. He didn't lock him with his legs, and unfortunately, Unfortunately, Gordon was able to transition to side control, and this is a big trouble for Chris Fishgold. Troubles up ahead. Oh yeah, more punches. Chris Fishgold is mauling. No, Jared Gordon is mauling Chris Fishgold of this side control. Now he transitions to north-south. I think he's working on that Kimura. He's trying to lock that Kimura, but right now he's unable to. His opponent is really doing a great job defending this submission attempt. More clean strikes are landing. Fishgold is doing a good defense, but on the other side, Mark Goddard is warning Gordon to do something, otherwise he's gonna break them up and stand the fight up. Really good defense by Fishgold, but he's basically unable to scramble up, get back on his feet, or make a transition as Jared Gordon shows some really great levels of ground control. And right now it's not gonna be a good way to go for Gordon. Sorry, for Fishgold. As Fishgold is getting battered, he's getting mauled. I mean, these are not hard blows. These are not hard strikes. But we'll see. We'll see, of course. And also, I like mashed potatoes, to be honest. I also love it, man. One of my favorite meals, not gonna lie to you. Oh, big left hook lands for Gordon, and a big right hook. He is persistently trying to pass through this full guard, but he's unable to. More strikes are landing. Really more clean strikes, and right now, Fishgold is gonna lose this round too. He'll have to fish for a knockout in the last round. And this is gonna be a very hard mission for him. Gordon is mauling him and landing some big strikes. Another one. Elbows. It's enough to keep the fight busy, and Mark Goddard is not gonna stand them up for sure. We'll see. We'll see, but it looks like a really good fight. I'm pretty much happy with what I'm seeing right now at the moment. A really great fight. And in round 2, 48 strikes for Gordon, 7 for Fishgold. He locked the body triangle Fishgold, but Gordon is landing these hammer fists, hooks to the body, hooks to the head. Some short range punches, but very effective 8-1 strikes, and to do some really big damage to his opponent. And actually, more strikes. Oh yeah, these strikes are so nasty. Right now, Fishgold is getting mauled. He is getting mauled heavily. From what I've seen, it's not gonna last for long. Definitely not gonna last for long when it comes to Chris Fishgold. I assume he is going to do some great job, but you never know, man. You never know. I mean, we're watching some really good games right now, but I'm thinking about maybe this is even 10-8 round, because this was a pure domination of Jared Gordon, so maybe it's even 10-8 round. Don't know for sure, can't claim it for sure, but maybe 10-9, 10-8 if you ask me. Gonna be fun. Gonna be very fun. I'm pretty much sure it's gonna go to Jared Gordon unless some surprise happens, and unless he gets knocked out, of course. But you never know which way the fight is going to go. Of course, it's so unpredictable. It's so unpredictable. You can never know which way the fight is going to go. So let's see. Let's see how is it going to go. All right, round 3. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Lands for Fishgold. He's going for the knockout. Going for all or nothing. His opponent shoots in. Gordon lands the knee. Great knee on the break. Oh yeah, great high kick attempt by Jared Gordon, but Fishgold attempts an uppercut. Gordon shoots in. Great sprawl by Fishgold. He defends the takedown attempt. But he gets taken down by Jared Gordon right now. Now he could go for the Anaconda. Or maybe the arse choke. Let's see which way is this going to go. Fishgold gets back on his feet. He's really doing a fantastic job here. And his opponent is trying to take his back. Gordon is fishing for the back mount. And now he goes for the rear naked choke. Fishgold slips out of it. Gets back on his feet. 1-2 lands for Fishgold. And another 1-2 again. More punches and more strikes. Oh yeah, high kick attempt for Fishgold. He missed by hair. And he really did a great job here. 1-2 again. 1-2 lands again. And another punch to the head. More strikes. And strike to the body too. Oh, stiff jab. And another stiff jab for Fishgold. 1-2 lands again. Gordon is doing a great job keeping his opponent on distance with this stiff jab. Now Fishgold shoots in, goes for that single leg, but it was stopped well by Gordon, who lands up on the top of him, landing a barrage of hammer fists. Let's see which way it's going to go, but it's going to be an entertaining one for sure. More strikes. Jared Gordon is battering Chris Fishgold so hard, and he is really, really doing a great job not letting him scramble up, get back on his feet. Let's see. Uh-oh, another knee. Another knee lands. Fishgold is getting battered. I believe this might be the end of the road for Chris Fishgold. He's definitely going to lose this fight, and he is really getting battered heavily with his hooks, hammer fists, and these are not hard shots, but it's enough to win the round. It's going to be 10-9 again. It's going to be 30-27 again, I assume. And Jared Gordon doing a really great job. We got 2 more minutes until the end of this fight. It's going to be really, really fun to watch. So yeah, really fun to watch. Big strikes are landing here. Oh yeah, again transition to side control. And Jared Gordon definitely outmows Chris Fishgold, out-wrestles, out-grapples Fishgold. More short strikes. This side control position is brutal, and now Fishgold turtles, and his opponent continues to land hooks, hammer fists, hooks, hammer fists. These lefts are really landing at Phil. More hooks. He is just getting battered, but that's it, you know. He's just getting battered, but that's it. Not much action on these sides. These two are really putting on a show here. And this is really, really going to be a fantastic way to go. Pretty much thrilled with what I've seen right now. So let's see. Let's see, are these guys... Uh-oh, big left hook lands for Jared Gordon. I think Fishgold is even slightly cut, but he still fights. He still doesn't want to let go. He still doesn't want to surrender, and I love what I see. I definitely love what I see because it's a really, really great performance by Chris Fishgold, and I love to watch him. I love to see such a great, nasty strikes on both sides, and it's awesome. More strikes, punch, strike, punch, strike. Hell yeah, man. Punches and strikes are landing. We're really seeing more punches. And more punches by Jared Gordon from this position. Kinda more strikes. Man, Chris Fishgold ate more than 50 blows to the head. He was really, really doing a great job here, and now his opponent is trying to finish Turtle Fishgold, but it's not going to happen. These are not hard blows. Round ends. The match ends. I think Jared Gordon 30-26. We're gonna see which way is this going to go. All right, I will be back very swiftly. Alright guys, let's see who won the fight, but I'm pretty much sure that my favorite won, Jared Gordon. (30-26). The winner by unanimous decision is Jared Gordon. He is the winner by unanimous decision. Let's see who's gonna fight next. The next fight, Modestas Bakauskas versus Andreas Michailidis. Then Ricardo Ramos, Liron Murphy, then John Phillips versus Khamzat Chimaev. Right, let's see which way is this going to go. Yeah, it's really gonna be an entertaining fight. Of course, Modestas Bakauskas, my favorite. Hope he's gonna win this one. Let me open up the window a bit, so I need to get some fresh air. Definitely we need some fresh air, to circle here. Right now, Joannik is doing an interview with Chris Fishgold, and let's see. Let's really see which way is this going to go. As closing into the schedule, I'll just take a look at some schedules, at some fights, and let's see. Maybe MMA junkies. They might be refreshing the website or whatever. Got Titan FC, we got Bellator. Fun. We got LFA, Yes Island. Alright, then I'll see. Maybe I'll stick to Bellator, I don't know. Invicta, I will follow it for sure. One championship. LFA, UFC Fight Night, Contender Series. Alright, I'll get back for Miocic versus Cormier. We'll see. Then a White Contender Series, I don't know, I've never followed it, so I don't know, maybe I will make an exception, who knows. White Contender Series. Hmm. Bellator Europe. Oh, I don't know. Really don't know. Bellator is getting back on its feet. Didn't know that. Maybe I'll follow main card. I don't know. Got no idea. As maybe I will try to get some sleep. Maybe I will not try to get some sleep. You never know with me. Just never know. So I'm right now thinking of adding this, thinking of the next fight because Modestas Bukauskas is really going to add a new dimension into this card. Can't wait for this fight to kick off. Actually, very much thrilled because of that. Because Modestas, the guy is out of that world. This guy is out of this world. Modestas is the emperor. A lot of commercials. Octagon is getting cleaned between the rounds. So, gonna see. Gonna see how great is this game going to be. We're gonna see. Now I'm gonna check some things, watch around, see which way is this going to go. No stats for Monday. Alright, maybe just some error, who knows. We'll see, man. Which way is this going to go, actually? Alright, still looking this, waiting for Modestas Bukauskas to kick off. Can say it's gonna be a fun one. Still waiting. Bukauskas versus Michalidis. I don't know why I'm there showing them. They're really not getting enough attention. Everything is focused on Kattar and Dige. More info about Calvin Kattar. I just hope there will be something on Modestas Bukauskas, as I will chant his name all day long. Definitely, I'm gonna vouch for Modestas as he is a great guy and a really great fighter. And no, no, I don't. I do this because I love the greatest sport in the world. That's why I'm doing this. Not don't bet. If it helps some of you, I'm more than happy. But I mean, my average score is 8 of 12. 66% is my average score. 60, 70, 66. But for the last card, actually, I was above average. I was kind of surprised. I was 10 of 13. It was kind of strange. Strange. Right now, Andres Michailidis is warming up, and here is Modestas Bukauskas. Oh man, the first ever Lithuanian to take part in the UFC. That's Modestas Bukauskas riding a score of 10-2. Excellent fighter, really great fight is going to be as the former Cage Warriors champion. Very great striker. I mean, he has good wrestling defense. About submission defense, don't know much on Modestas, but his striking is out of this world. I can tell you that. His striking is out of this world. And of course, when I interviewed him, he said that spinning back kick, he said that spinning back kick is his ultimate weapon. So that's definitely something I like to watch. He's kind of good all-rounded fighter, but he's predominantly a striker. The other side, Andreas Michailidis, don't know much about him. He is also predominantly a striker, but I'm sure he is not better than Modestas, and he fights at minus 84, I believe, and right now this is minus 93, so he is smaller. Modestas is going to be a taller guy. I think he can win, but let's see. I think he can win. Everybody thinks that. Fight is going to kick off soon. I need to close the window. The action will continue after the break, so if you want to ask me something, shoot in, go for it. Kind of boring between the fights. We got 3 more fights in this card, then we will proceed to the main card. Modestas Bakauskas versus Andreas Michailidis in light heavyweight bout. Born in Klaipėda, Lithuania, fighting out of Durham, England is Modestas Bakauskas, the former Cage Warriors champion. Of course, his spinning back kick is out of this world, man. When he starts battering, it has to be a finish. When Michailidis won 7 of his last 8 fights, so we'll see. Modestas the Baltic Gladiator Bakauskas. Andreas the Spartan Michailidis. The Baltic Gladiator. Here it is. Andreas Michailidis. Out of Greece. Born Athens, Greece. You can find him under Andreas Michailidis. Under Andreas Michailidis. It's very, very easy to find him on social media. Modestas the Baltic Gladiator Bakauskas. Great one. Yeah, this is Andreas Michailidis entering the cage right now. He's of course in his he is in gray t-shirt. Now he's taking it off, and of course in dark blue and black trunks. He's kind of pretty much oriented towards his Greek ancestors. This is Andreas Michailidis. He is now entering the cage. He's on 3-fight win streak. His UFC debut, 9 first-round finishes, finished 18 out of 12 wins, 7 via knockouts, 4 via submissions. And now, Modestas Bakauskas. Here he is, Lithuania, and the English flag, the flag of Great Britain. Born Klaipėda, Lithuania, Modi B24. It's very easy to find him. Great guy, really, really great guy. He even shared a few of my posts. He is just awesome. He is just awesome guy, this Modestas Bakauskas. Love this guy so much, man. So great guy. So friendly, so supportive, and he is always here for you. He's always giving you a great time. Modestas Bakauskas, of course, in his green trunks, black t-shirt. Now Modestas is taking it off. Oh yeah, he's drinking water and he's ready for war. He's hugging his dad. His dad Hintas. Yeah, his dad Hintas. He's hugging him. It's gonna be a really, really great war for both of these names. Giggly. Modestas Bukauskas, the Baltic Gladiator, on a sixth fight win streak, UFC debut, former Cage Warriors light heavyweight champion, finished 9 of 10 wins, 7 via knockouts. Yeah, we're definitely going to see what's going to happen in this fight. Hold on a sec. Alright, Modestas Bukauskas is taller. He has greater reach, 26 years of age, 6'3", 78 reach. Michailidis' reach is 76, 6 foot tall. So let's see which way is this going to go. Introducing first, fighting out of bull corner, it's Andreas Michailidis. Record is 12-3. Fighting out of Athens, Greece, he's an underdog in this fight, 6 foot tall, 206 pounds for Andreas Michailidis. Now fighting out of the red corner, 10-2, fighting out of London, England. I think he is fighting out of Durham, England, not London, but alright. Minus 155. Modestas, the Baltic Gladiator, Bukauskas. Oh yeah, the colors of Lithuanian flag. The referee in charge of this contest is Dan Movahedi. I hope Bukauskas is going to win. Let's see. Andres Michailidis. Modestas Bukauskas. Here we go. No glove touch for these two guys. Let's see. Bukauskas is feinting. Michailidis with the middle kick. Jab attempt for Modestas Bukauskas. He's really doing a great job not letting his opponent get close. Low kick lands for Modestas. Michailidis attacks with a low kick again. But Modestas is actually a very, very good striker, so... front kick to the knee attempt by Michailidis. But I'm sure Modestas is better. He's gonna outwork him. 1-2 lands for Modestas, middle kick for Michailidis. Come on, Modestas, let's go. Low kick lands for Michailidis, but Modestas is circling like a cat, doing a great job, not letting his opponent get close, fighting outside of the range. Great low kick for Bukauskas. Yeah, this is the first ever Lithuanian fighter in the history of UFC. 1-2 for Bukauskas is missed. And Bukauskas is really, really doing a fantastic job. He ate a low kick. Michailidis is picking him apart with his low kicks. But I believe Modestas Bukauskas is going to do a great job in the later rounds. Michailidis is moving really, really well. I'm kind of surprised Bukauskas misses with a high kick. I don't know, man. 1-2 lands again. But Bukauskas stays away, does a great job staying away from the striking zone. Right now, Modestas. Modestas with a great push kick. Low kick lands for Modestas. Bukauskas is really doing a great job. He had another low kick. I'm pretty much worried about Modestas. Come on, Modestas, you can do it, bro. Come on, man, stay away from this 1-2. Come on, 1-2, you're doing a great job. Just stay away and 1-2. He only has that nasty low kick. You're a better striker, man. Middle kick lands for Modestas after a right straight. This was a great combo by the Lithuanian. Low kick attempt by Michailidis missed. Modestas' leading leg is looking right now good. And middle kick lands for Michailidis. He is trying to land this weaving overhand right, but he is unable to, as Bukauskas circles really, really well. Michailidis is trying to chop him off with his low kicks, but Bukauskas stays away from the line of the attack. I think he should go for that spinning heel kick. Right now, Michailidis is missing with his nasty strikes, nasty blows. He's trying to chop Bukauskas off, but Bukauskas is actually not much vulnerable to low kicks. Actually, the only Michailidis goes down, but he got up almost instantly, middle kick. And the Bukauskas was only destroyed by low kicks in his first fight, 1-1 for Modestas. He was destroyed in his first fight, by low kicks. He won it via decision. Modestas is eating too many low kicks. I just hope his leading leg could take the damage. 1-2 lands with a right hook for Modestas. He's really doing a fantastic job. He's really doing an excellent job landing these strikes. So let's see which way is this going to go. Let's see, Modestas Bukauskas again did a great job. Weaving overhand lands for Michailidis. Come on, Modestas, come on. Michailidis is attacking like a maniac. I'm sure Modestas can do something. He's actually a really, really good fighter. High kick is blocked again. High kick is blocked by Modestas Bukauskas. And Modestas is moving forward, reaching forward, not letting his opponent get close. Oh, big punch by Modestas. Now he clinches up, stays away from the striking zone. Michailidis is going for that weaving overhand right, but it's kind of hard to crack Modestas' guard open. Almost impossible from time to time. He shoots in. 1-2 lands for Modestas. Michailidis is trying to remain inside the pocket, but he is unable to. Low kicks for Michailidis. This is not a good way to go, as Michailidis is pretty much vulnerable. Pretty much leaves his opponent vulnerable to these strikes. Let's see which way this is going to go. Modestas with a great middle kick. Come on, Modestas. Come on, Modestas. Let's go, bro. Bukauskas is circling. Tactically, this is a good fight. Michailidis shoots in, but Modestas doesn't let him. Modestas is pressed against the fence, but it's... Oh, yeah, great elbows by Modestas Bukauskas. Really great elbows. The referee stops the fight. Oh, come on. These were very legal elbows, man. Come on, man. You're feeling good. Look at this. Oh, man. Come on. These are legal elbows. Is this guy drunk? Is this guy drunk? These are legal shots. What is this guy doing? Oh man, he can't get up. These were legal shots. I don't know. These elbows were very much legal. It was not to the back of the head. I don't know why is he arguing. I don't think these were illegal. I think these shots were illegal. The referee stopped the fight, but I don't know, man. He was wobbling. I mean, it's normal that the referee stopped the fight. He's sitting on the stool, but I think strikes were legal. It was the campus to the side of the head. I don't think strikes were illegal. I think it's a clear win for Modestas Bukauskas. No to the back of the head. These are legal strikes. Very legal strikes. It's legal strikes. I don't know why is this guy arguing. Modestas Bukauskas won the fight. Great victory for Modestas Bukauskas. He really, really did a great job. Great victory for Modestas Bukauskas via elbows, and I've got to congratulate him. He will for sure be there. I must congratulate him. I'm typing message to Modestas right now. All right, let's see which way this is going to go. I believe it's going to be a really, really great fight. Modestas Bukauskas wins his UFC debut, and I'm very, very happy to see that he won. I just congratulated him because this amazing guy, Modestas Bukauskas, he shared all of my posts, all posts for him. He shared it, and I'm more than happy, man. So great guy, so great dude, and I don't know. He's on a 7-fight win streak, and these are perfectly legal elbows. I got to say, it's a great day for Modestas Bukauskas to win this fight. Right now, I'm 4-4, which is kinda weird, But my normal score is it's 8 of 12, so 66% is normal. Maybe I'm just very lucky today, but we're going to see. We're going to see which way is this going to go. As I'm pretty much sure this is going to end up very, very well as of now. So Modestas is a former Cage Warriors light heavyweight champion, and he really, really did a great job. He was pressed against the fence and landed some elbows to the side of the head. 12 to 6 elbows are actually okay if landed to the side of the head, not to the back of the head. It's legal, 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 legal. I think only one strike was kind of suspicious, but strikes were very much legal. So great victory for Modestas Bukauskas, and I'm very much happy because of that. So yeah, thank you for this, Modestas. Yeah, great moment for Modestas Bukauskas. Now I'm going to post him on Instagram. Just to post him. Hold on. I will just now post Modestas Bukauskas to the Instagram. Uh, no, bad photo. I was unlucky with this bad photo. Unlucky. Can't post it right now. Alright, I'll find a photo. There will be a photo of Modestas Bukauskas, and I'll just snapshot it. So yeah, the guy who gave me interview won the fight, so I'm pretty much happy. Let's see what's available. Invicta, Titan FC, LFA. Yeah, UFC Fight Pass. It's available here. So great victory for Modestas Bakauskas. Thanks God he won. I'm so happy because of that. But all right, let's stop being super happy and head into the next fight. All right, I'm happy. I'm not gonna hide it. But we're heading into the fight between Ricardo Ramos and Liron Murphy. So let's see which way this is going to go. Yeah, Michailidis in this fight, he accidentally fell through the gate between rounds while scooting to the fence, and the ref believes he's damaged from the elbows, and he called the fight, And to be honest, I very much agree with referee's choice. Michailidis was unable to continue, and he was, at least the ref then Moahedi believed he was damaged from the elbows. But actually, Modestas Bukauskas correct his opponent by brown elbows that stray close to the back of the head, and these were very much illegal elbows, 100% legal. I can confirm you that, and a great victory for Modestas Bakauskas, or Modestas the Baltic Gladiator Bakauskas. So make me remember why I picked this guy for interviews, and so great guy, so fantastic guy. Let's see. It was a really great way to go for ModiB, popular ModiB, and very good fighter. Very good and friendly guy. Honestly, very good and friendly guy. Right now, they're refreshing the ways, I assume. Whatever they are doing. Only God knows. Alright. Maybe it's some refreshing or whatever. We're going to see which way is this going to go. For now, I'm pretty much happy with what I've seen in this preliminary card. It's kind of very much showing great potential. Now, after they clean the octagon, we're going to watch the fight between Ricardo Ramos and Liron Murphy. I will definitely be happy to see how this thing develops. Ricardo Ramos fighting out of Brazil. Liron Murphy from the USA. Sorry, from England. Sorry, from England. 801. Former FCC European Featherweight Champion Liron Murphy, southpaw fighter. Really tough opponent. I mean, he is a tough dude. Not gonna lie to you. Very tough dude. Gonna be a great fight. I mean, please don't stop. I like to say, please don't stop the music. Alright, until these two lovely Octagon Warriors warm up, we're gonna watch the commercial break and see actually which way is this going to go. Hope to be really great. Next fight is we're having two more fights in the preliminary card, and we're heading into the main card. We'll see. But Abdul Razak Al Hassan is a strong fighter, just like Munir Laziz. Munir Laziz is also a good name. Do not undermine him. Very good name. And let's see, Ricardo Ramos versus Liron Murphy. Which way is it actually going to go? I hope it's gonna be a fun fight to watch. Should kick off soon. Maybe in 5-10 minutes. Very much thinking about this lovely fight right now. If you have some questions, ask me. I'm willing to reply everything you want. Pretty much willing to do it. I'm pretty much willing to see which way is this going to go in the next fight between Ricardo Ramos and Liron Murphy. Yeah, I hope Petronius Arbiter is going to appear soon here, but you never know with him. I mean, so unpredictable, and I don't know. I don't know, honestly. To be honest, I got no idea with him because he's so unpredictable guy, and that's something that's something we can expect from him. His weird stances or so, and let's see. Let's just see which way is this going to go. Some minor promotions are having less views, and let's see. So happy to see this. Can't wait for it to kick off, man. Can't wait for it. Yeah, fight not kicking off yet. They're still announcing Dan Ige versus Calvin Kattar. Dan Ige is on a five-fight winning streak against Edson Barboza, Mirsad Bektik, Kevin Aguilar, Danny Henry, and Jordan Griffin. Number 10 in the division, Dan Ige. But let's now focus into the upcoming fight, of course. And the upcoming fight is going to be between Ricardo Ramos and Liron Murphy. So, Ricardo Ramos out of Brazil, Liron Murphy out of England. Better weight competition. Let's see which way is it going to go. Liron Murphy, great southpaw striker. Very powerful guy. Hey, how are you, brother? Hope you're fine. Well, I'm covering this car too. Luckily, I'm working second shift tomorrow, thanks God. My boss had understanding, so I slept 3 hours, got up, I will do this, then continue sleeping. I have a great boss. He is very full of understanding. He wants to change my shift when I have UFC or some fight. In many cases, but not every single time, but in many cases, he wants to change the shift. So he's a great guy. We're on the Miracle Murphy. Now the time has come. We're the Miracle Murphy is entering the cage. From Manchester, England, he is in dark blue hoodie. Liron Murphy. You can just type Liron Murphy. Back or better now, you see? I've got no belt. But it depends on weather. If weather changes, my back are killing me. If weather is sunny for 2, 3, 4 days, it's kind of better. But mint tea is actually helping. To be honest, mint tea is actually helping a lot. I'm drinking it. And it helps, but the problem is because it depends on how do you say. If the weather doesn't change, my back are fine. But if it's rainy, sunny, it kills, literally kills. Liron Murphy unbeaten, 801, 5 first round finishes, and 5 wins via knockout. How are you now? How's everything going at your end? I don't know. I assume I have some kind of a chronic pain. I don't know, but right now my back are fine. You see, I'm not. I'm not wearing this. I'm not wearing this belt. When I visited my doctor, he said, Vladimir, you have a chronic state, and that's that generally. Right, in gray blue trunks, we got Liron Murphy. And now Ricardo Ramos, white t-shirt, and of course, just like any Brazilian fighter, yellow trunks for Ricardo Ramos. Born in Campinas, Sao Paulo, Brazil. Every Brazilian fighter is good. I mean, I've never seen a bad fighter from Brazil. So let's see. Let's see which way this is going to go. Ricardo Ramos, back-to-back wins, BJJ black belt, 7 first round finishes, finished 10 of 14 wins, 3 via knockouts, 7 via submissions. Let's see. The fight is going to kick off soon, and we are going to see which way is this going to go. Actually, I don't know. I will give more chances to Leron Murphy, but anyway, don't forget that Ramos can take him down. I mean, Ramos takedowns are good. Everybody knows that. Ramos takedowns are very, very good and can be actually a good way to go. I mean, let's see. 5'9" for both fighters, 72 for Ramos his reach, 73.5 for Leron Murphy, 24 years of age Ramos, 28 years of age Leron Murphy. Bruce Buffer is announcing these two Huawei fighters fighting out of the bull corner. We got 801 Leron Murphy fighting out of Manchester, England. He's an underdog in this fight. Alright, kinda expected because Ramos is kinda more all-rounded, not a surprise. But believe me, Leron Murphy is a powerful guy, long hands, long legs. If he keeps the fight standing, it's gonna be a hard way for Ricardo Ramos. Ricardo Ramos 14-2 out of Campinas, Sao Paulo, Brazil, minus 165. He's favorite in this fight. So let's see. Ricardo Ramos. And the referee in charge of this contest is Rich Mitchell. Yeah, it's true. Mint tea is actually great. Yeah, I purchased lemon balm too. Yeah, I found it. But I was having a very hard time finding it, but I found it. I asked my mom, she is a doctor, and she called some friends, and we were able. Lemon balm is very hard here, but mint, you can easily find mint. All right, fighters start gloves. Let's see which way is it going to go. Brazilian kick attempt by Ramos missed. Tornado kick followed by a spinning heel kick. Great taekwondo background by Ricardo Ramos, and the side kick. Oh man, I didn't know that this guy has a taekwondo black belt. Low kick missed. A lot of kicks by Ricardo Ramos. Now he fishes for stiff jab. Oh, this was a kung fu kick. Brazilian kick missed again, but he is wasting too much energy. He is missing over and over. Ricardo Ramos should keep his cardio. He countered kick with a punch, and now he's fishing for that Brazilian kick. He is working something like a Jeet Kune Do fighter. Low kick again by Ramos, and another one, but Murphy blocks it. Ramos is actually showing a great level of kicks. I knew he has a kicking background, but this is too much, even for me. Murphy switches. Ramos shoots in. Ramos is on his back and he's sticking like glue. If Ramos takes him down, it's going to be a problem for Murphy. Ramos is very tough when it comes to grappling, just like every Brazilian fighter. Oh, he takes him down. No. Murphy scrambles up again. Murphy was down, then get up again. Now, Ramos with a knee to the head, but Murphy caught the kick and presses him against the fence. Both underhooks in for Leron Murphy. Ramos is pressed against the fence. Body shots by Murphy. Murphy is actually a better striker. That's what I know right now. Now it's 100%. I can confirm that Murphy is a better striker, but Ramos is a better grappler. And let's see. They separate. Good action for Ricardo Ramos, who switches the stance. Now gets back to orthodox. Low kick for Ramos. Oh yeah, we are seeing this detail from Jeet Kune Do. This strike. Front kick missed by Leron Murphy. It seems like Ramos is moving too well for him. Low kick for Murphy. If you ask me, it's a very, very fun fight, on both sides. As both of these guys are landing some really, really big shots. Doing a great job here. And another Jeet Kune Do strike, Brazilian kick attempt by Ricardo Ramos. He's really trying to outwork his opponent. Tornado kick missed by hair, and now Ron Murphy is on his back. But that's not a good... Oh, Ron Murphy trips him. I can't believe... Oh, great transition by Ramos, and he ends up in the side control. Yeah, he just continued moving, and Murphy is now in a bad spot. Elbow lands. Now in the side control with Ricardo Ramos. It's not going to be a good way to go. Now Ricardo Ramos is trying to mount his back, but Murphy is crawling. He's trying to crawl towards the fence to get back on his feet, but Ramos persistently takes him down. Murphy was able to scramble up and get back on his feet, but right now he's pressed against the fence. One underhooks in for Ricardo Ramos. Wow, what a great taekwondo strike of the clinch by Ron Murphy. A foot to the chin. He really saw that. I know he has taekwondo background though. Oh, what 1-2 great for Ron Murphy. He ate an elbow but took Ricardo Ramos down, and Ramos is now pressed against the fence. Murphy should stay away from this. Stay guard for Murphy, but he should stay away from this. He's fighting him over the full guard, but alright. Ramos is good on the ground. I don't think Murphy is doing a great job, but alright, he is collecting points. Let's hope it will not revenge to him. He remains in the stack guard. Ramos is fishing for up kicks. Let's see. Ramos wants that. More punches for Ron Murphy. And more and more. Yeah, more punches for Ron Murphy. He's really landing some bombs here. More bombs, and more bombs, and more bombs. The fight is stopped. Ron Murphy, TKO victory. Right now I'm 5-5, can't believe. As of now I'm 5-5 with the predictions. But alright. Maybe I was just too lucky for this heading into this preliminary card. I was maybe just too lucky, but as of now I'm 5-5. So let's see which way is it going to go. I'm gonna say that Ron Murphy did a fantastic job in this fight. Not gonna criticize him. Really fantastic job, and he really outworked his opponent. Got to say that. Got to say it was a pure outworking, a pure performance of Ron Murphy. So, yeah, Michael Bisping started screaming. Huh. Of course, he's screaming. I mean, his favorite is from England, so it comes like a natural, you know. But right now, the next fight is going to be between John Phillips and Khamzat Chimaev. Although many people believe that Khamzat Chimaev is everything but a tough name, I assure you, Khamzat Chimaev is a dangerous opponent for everyone, and you can really have a hard time. By fighting these guys. So you never know. You really never know which way is this going to go. But I assure you, it's gonna be fun. Actually, gonna be very fun to watch it. This whole card and such things. How many people would say, "Oh no, why this?" I say, let's watch it, guys. Let's watch it. Keep watching it. Oh yeah, now Paul Felder should break down UFC Fight Night, and yeah, it should end around 6:30 a.m. my time, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see which way is this going to go. I'm right now pretty much thrilled by what I've seen. 4 minutes 18 seconds, bare enough for Ron Murphy to win this fight, and really great performance by the British guy. So yeah, Winner by TKO. Lepresi 145. If you want to look for him, you can find him under pseudonym of Lepresi 145. That's awesome, brother. Well, if you live in the country, you have the ability for that, and I support it. I support it 100%. If you live in the countryside, so living in the countryside ain't that bad, you know. It was actually my wish earlier when when I when I was younger, you know, I wanted to live at the country age, but you know, I found a job in the city, and I'm actually I'm actually a tech guy, you know. Hey Joseph, how's it going? Well, it's doing fine. We had 5 fights. Believe it or not, as of now, I'm 5 of 5 in the preliminary card, which is kind of my normal score is 66%. I don't know. Last card I was 10 of 13, which is actually okay, pretty much. But as of now, I'm 5-5. But we're going to see. I mean, I assume I'm gonna be maybe 8 of 11, or that would be a normal score. Everything above that is above average. Yeah, right now we got John Phillips versus Kamza Chimaev. I said Kamza Chimaev is going to win this fight. All right, maybe it's going to. Who won the first fight? Andreas fight. You're asking me about Andreas Michailidis. Yes, Modestas Bakauskas won that fight. He won via elbows against the fence, you know, via elbows to the side of the temple against the fence. Michailidis was unable to get up. He tried to get up, but he tried as he was put into the stool. You know, he tried to get up, but as he tried to sit on the stool, he just fell, and he tried it again and fell, and then Movahedi just waved off the contest. So great victory for Modestas Bakauskas. The next fight we're focusing on is John Phillips versus Kamza Chimaev. I don't know. John Phillips is a good name, powerful name, but Kamza Chimaev fought in some of the best promotions, best European promotions. Man, these Russian promotions are tough. ACA and such things. So I follow it when I have time. I don't have it on cable TV, but when I visit my parents, my dad has ACA. He has different ISP, and he has ACA. So I follow it when I visit him. I believe he will, but these are just my thoughts, you know. Don't take it, you know, 100%. There is no 100%. These are just my expectations. Phillips is a tough dude, very tough. But Kamza Chimaev is also a tough dude coming from Russian promotions. I don't know. I gave very slight edge to Chimaev, but you know, as of now I'm 5-5. But of course I can miss too. I mean, normal score would be 8 of 11 for me. So we have 11 fights. 8 fights would be normal for me. I mean, you know, last card was actually my best card. I mean, 10-13. It was my best score. To be honest, it was my best score. Out of 12 fights, I was always around 8, 7, once or twice, maybe 9, but 8 is an average. Let's see. Of course. But the fight is not gonna kick off soon, as well as you know, because this fight between Ramos and Murphy ended up early on because Murphy stopped him. So let's see. It was a good fight though. I don't know. I watch sometimes Russian promotions when I visit my father because of his different ISP. They have ACA live. My ISP don't have it. And with my ISP, you can just purchase ESPN Plus. You can purchase UFC and Fight Pass, but I didn't need it for UFC Fight Pass, but it's kind of cheaper via this way. Of course, pay-per-views we don't have to purchase as we watch it on Fight Channel. Cage Warriors, I paid additional $3-4 to watch. So pretty much covered, but I can't watch Russian promotions because my SP doesn't support it. So let's see about the next fight. I'm pretty much sure John Phillips versus Kamza Chimaev is kinda, I don't know. I think Modestas Bukauskas should have closed that preliminary card. But anyway, all right. John Phillips offered more experience, and Modestas Bukauskas versus Vinicius Moreira would have closed it more effectively. On the other side, Vinicius Moreira was forced to pull out due to COVID pandemics, and it was not his fault, guys. He didn't want to do that, but unfortunately, oh, Rob Font. I just seen Rob Font. I was negotiating. Huh. Well, as much as I know, Conor retired. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Conor retired. So let's see. Right now, got John Phillips versus Kamza Chimaev. John from Calvin Kattar. He won Jeremy Stevens, lost to Zabit Magomed Sharipov, defeated Ricardo Llamas, and defeated Chris Fishgold. 3 stoppages, 1 decision loss. Well, he retired, he probably just wants more money, and that's what I think. All right, man, of course, I can be wrong, just like any human, but I just think he's fishing for more money, more attention, or whatever. I think he will. He needs to defend the belt one more time, but I'm not gonna lie to you, he will be heavily robbed by this. Maybe he will start losing, because he was very, very much close to his father. It's kind of sad topic, kind of very sad topic. I mean, I'm a very emotional person when it comes to MMA. I know how it is to lose a very close person. I recently lost a person that was very close to me due to COVID infection. So I know how it is. You feel rocked. It's kind of hard to focus, and he and his father were very, very close. They were training every single day. So even if he fights again, well, he might start losing, And if he starts losing, yes, he will push to Gaethje versus Conor, but Khabib versus Gaethje would be a real fight. If you ask me, it would have been a real fight for me, at least. Would have been a great fight and a great way to go. But yeah, Anna, you are right. Dana just pushes it too much. All right, Conor is making money, that's true, but it's kind of harmful for the UFC, I believe, because some guys, like, for example, Gilbert Burns, are waiting for their opportunity, and he also had to withdraw from the card due to COVID, and it's kind of hard to say what's going to happen next. I can only say that this COVID infection is not going to calm down soon, so we don't know what's the next step. In my state, they said there might be a vaccine at the end of the year. They are kind of negotiating with some state, but they didn't say which one is that state. So that's the only thing I know as of now. But I don't know. I hope it's gonna stop as soon as possible. Yeah, then I will push Gaethje versus Conor. Yeah, that's true. Sad but true story. Your thought on Ellie, Ben ESPN MMA platform. Well, listen, I'm a journalist, independent journalist, but have you ever seen me insulting a fighter during the interview or attacking him? Or, the answer is probably no, right? Yes, I checked it. I know what you're talking about. I checked it. And he said ESPN and TSN are prohibited from now on. Yes, I know what are you talking about. And let me clarify you. Ariel Helwani went a bit too far, because he pinpointed to welterweight division at that beef between Leon Edwards and Gilbert Burns, and I'm a big fan of Gilbert Burns, as he gave me an interview when nobody wanted to give me from big names. Gilbert accepted. He just said, I don't care, I won't. And to be honest, it's disrespectful towards Gilbert because Gilbert wants to fight all the time. I don't want to say that Leon doesn't want to fight. He wants. All right. COVID infection stopped it at UFC London. All right. But how many times did he fight? Once in 2 years, I believe. And now you can correct me anytime you want. I believe he fought once in 2 years. And Gilbert is willing to fight every single time. He fought Gunnar Nelson. He fought Damian Maia. Then he outworked Tyron Woodley. Then he was set to square off against Usman. So, you know what? Ali is emotional, but I think Ariel went too far this time. I really think he went too far this time, and if I was Ali, I would probably do the same thing. I wouldn't ban TSN, and yes, it's same management. Yes, I think it's the same management. Not sure though 100%, but I've heard that Ariel Helwani has some deal with Leon and Connor's manager. I don't know whether it's true. I just heard the rumor. So, okay. Yes, he said that. I've seen his Twitter. And that is true. So, Ariel Helwani is kind of. I believe he has some deal with Connor's management, or if you talk about welterweight division, just don't pinpoint that way. Just say, listen, this is happening. Gilbert had to retire due to COVID pandemics. Leon is waiting for the chance. Masvidal can't wait anymore as he lost. Maybe these were perfect words, and he kind of attacked Gilbert. Why? I mean, why are you attacking Gilbert? First of all, Gilbert has never insulted anybody. Gilbert is a family man who respects God. I mean, why do you attack such person? It makes no sense to me, first of all. And number two, wait, why should Leon fight ahead of Gilbert when Gilbert defeated Tyron Woodley? I mean, okay, if you really want to see that, I don't know, maybe Gilbert versus Leon, maybe it makes sense, but anyway, I'm down for Gilbert Usman. Yes, Leon should fight Masvidal. For me, Gilbert versus Usman is the only fight that makes sense because I believe Gilbert is the only guy who can defeat Usman. Yes, Leon should fight Masvidal. It makes sense, but it makes I don't know. There are some free names, and yeah. For me, I would never attack such a person like Gilbert. I mean, I would attack disrespectful guy like Colby, or I don't know. Maybe Leon versus Colby also makes sense. I don't know. But I would never attack a super respectful guy like Gilbert. So, listen, I have nothing but respect for Ali. He's very good with his fighters or so, but it's not okay to speculate that way. He was not speculating. He was attacking Gilbert. It was not speculation. It was a violent attack, if you ask me. A violent Bob Ross attack on Gilbert Burns. And of course, I cannot stand by that because Gilbert did nothing bad to me. And he is not a bad person. It's just not okay. I mean, beefs are okay. It's kind of bringing tension, excitement or so. But, man, saying that Gilbert... Well, of course he said something about the corruption. All right, Anna, let me ask you a question. You read everything. What's your stance? I mean, what do you think? Would you think of corruption? Would you think of Ariel having a deal with Leon and Connor management? What would you say about that? He was not neutral. Listen, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not neutral when I love somebody. For example, when I love some fighter, I cannot be neutral. And that's okay. Everybody knows that. I'm not neutral, end of story. But Ariel should be neutral because he is working for ESPN, TSN, and I don't know. He was not neutral. He went too far. And why would you do such things, man? Why would you speculate in that way? Gilbert doesn't deserve it. Well, who deserves it then if Gilbert doesn't deserve it? No, Ariel is interested, you know what, in insulting big names. No, Gilbert is a big name. Believe me, he will be the next champ. When I said it when I interviewed him, and Gilbert was like, I hope so, but he was kind of, he was kind of, okay, I hope so, but he was kind of shy towards that, And I said, you're going to be the next champ. So he got title fights. I bet I was right. He will be the first Brazilian welterweight champ. I can't say I guarantee that, but 60% he will. All right, John Phillips versus Khamzat Chimaev. Gonna be a great fight. Definitely a great fight. John Phillips is a hell of a striker, left-handed, Welsh striker. Love watching him. But Khamzat Chimaev, well, I watched him a few times. I watched Khamzat Chimaev a few times. He's not bad at all. Looking back at John Phillips, he has that nasty left hand, and his left hand is finding every single mark, and he is a bone crusher. The other side comes that Chimaev likes to irritate you. You will see now. He is not a bad fighter at all. He's very fast, not a hard hitter, but he has his own set of skills. Yeah, Gilbert has chance to beat Usman, I agree too. John, the Welsh wrecking machine, Phillips against Khamzat, Bors, Chimaev. He has debut for Khamzat. But listen, I know he's underdog, but I'm 5-5 right now with predictions, which is kind of weird because I'm always around, 66% is kind of normal. I'm always right about 2 fights of 3, but that's kind of normal. Yes, Khamzat is also under Ali management. Yes, I know that. But Ali, you can call Ali in the middle of the night and he will help you. That's something everybody should respect. And here he goes. Khamzat Chimaev, out of Sweden, born Benoit Yurt, Chechnya. You can find him under Khamzat Chimaev if you're interested. You can find him. And he is, of course, in white hoodie. It comes a Chimaev, Swedish flag, great ranks, great t-shirt. Let's see. It's his debut. He's an interesting name. Not gonna lie to you, very interesting name. Very big prospect, to be honest. Very big prospect. Anyway, he has a very strong opponent. John Phillips is a really strong hitter, really hard hitter. But Khamzat had some attributes in his own, and you'll see. Undefeated UFC debut, 4 first-round finishes, finished all 6 wins, 4 knockouts, 2 submissions. This is the greatest test of his career, but if you ask me, he is a tough guy. I mean, you'll see. But anyway, John Phillips, if he hits you, he has hammers in his fists, Let's see which way is this going to go. Khamzat Chimaev has entered, and now it's time for John Phillips to enter the cage. All right. The Welsh wrecking machine, John Phillips. Oh, he's totally in black, or this is dark gray t-shirt. Not sure. No, he's totally in dark gray. John Phillips, MMA. Not hard to find him. Great fighter. Nasty, powerful left hand. Beware of weaving overhand right. I don't know, man. I chanted for Chimaev only because I believe he will survive round 1. That's the only reason. But of course, in round 1, Phillips is powerful. Either he'll turn the lights out in round 1, either he's gonna lose. Of course, my thoughts again. Chimaev is known for great cardio, but Phillips, he is out of this world when it comes to striking. 3rd fastest knockout in UFC middleweight history, 17 seconds, 7 first round finishes, finished all 22 wins, 20 knockouts. Great knockout artist. Yeah. He's a knockout artist. Everybody knows that. We're gonna see which way this is going to go. Of course. If Chimaev survives round 1, I don't think Phillips is going to win. Otherwise, if Phillips knocks him out in round 1, that's the end of story. Yeah, me too. Me too. I was expecting a stoppage. Right now, they're announcing comes a Chimaev, and fighters are very much nervous heading into this fight, and we'll see. I mean, we'll see which way this is going to go, of course. Let's see. John Phillips, 5'11", 75 is his reach. 6'2" for Khamzat Chimaev, but reach is the same, 75. So no reach advantage. John Phillips is looking stronger, but Chimaev has good movement. Let's see. We're going to see, but John Phillips is a real wrecking machine. He's got heavy hands, but his cardio is very, very questionable. So let's see. First round knockout for Phillips, or he's gonna lose. That's what I say. I just said Chimaev because I believe Phillips is not going to knock him out in round 1. I don't know why is he underdog. I really don't know. I don't follow stats as well as you know. I'm just a thinker, I'm just a thinker. I think logically. That of course doesn't have to mean I'm right because 1 + 1 is not 2 in this. All right, the referee in charge in this contest is Herb Dean. Khamzat Chimaev, John Phillips. Come on, Herb, let them fight. All right, fighters touch gloves. Of course, John Phillips in the southpaw stance. Oh, Khamzat Chimaev shoots in instantly. I told you that. He ducked under the strike after a kick and shoot in, and John Phillips is on his back. John Phillips is going to get fatigued very soon if he doesn't get back on his feet. You will see. Chimaev is a great Mauling expert. You will see that. That's what I warned you about. His Mauling skills are awesome. All right, punching for Khamzat Chimaev. He's really doing a great job in the full guard. He took his opponent early on. And Khamzat Chimaev is going to try to hold this position, knowing that John Phillips will try to scramble up, get back on his feet. But right now, Phillips is turtled, and Chimaev is trying to out-wrestle him. This is really, really good performance by Chimaev. Just like I expected, he did a great job early on. He knows he has no chance to strike against John Phillips, but on the ground, he's banging as Phillips is kneeling against the fence. Phillips' cardio is critical, so we will see. He might get fatigued early on. More short strikes by Chimaev. He's trying to get his opponent back to the ground. I agree. Uh-oh, Chimaev is on his back. This is not good. Not good. Chimaev will try to choke him out. He could choke him out from here. More punches. Phillips is bleeding. Uh-oh, this neck crank looks tight. Phillips saves neck crank with this. He saved it, but right. Uh-oh, Chimaev is not gonna let him go. Phillips did that, He locked Chimaev's arms, but it's gonna be hard, It's very, very hard to stay away from this guy. It's almost impossible because he's sticking like a glue. And yes, it seems political, I assume. Listen, I'm against it. I love Gilbert Burns, and I hate people who insult him. So Ariel didn't do a good job here. So let's see. Khamzat Chimaev is pounding John Phillips, and John Phillips is cut here. I'm worried the referee might stop this. This cut is nasty. Take a look at it. More strikes and more strikes. If it lates a bit, I live in Serbia, so what else could I say? I mean, I don't live in the US, so sorry if it lates a bit, but I'm just doing it because I love the greatest sport in the world. Yeah, I know, man. Definitively. I understand you. I understand you, Mr. Canadami. Oh, Kansas Chimaev is pounding John Phillips. John Phillips rolled out, but he ends up on his back, and Kansas Chimaev, of course. Knee on the belly, more strikes, and John Phillips is getting battered. With this knee on the belly, he will have a very, very little chances of escaping. More strikes. John Phillips is turtled. He is getting mauled, battered, and destroyed in this round. Really destroyed. I don't see what's left of John Phillips, but I see one thing. I see broken army. That's John Phillips. Broken army, broken soldier. That's what I see. A guy who fights for his life. That's John Phillips, and Khamzat Chimaev is constantly landing these short uppercuts, really doing a great job. Yes, cuts on the eyeball or not to be played. Oh, this could be the arse choke. No, Chimaev gives up, and he continues remaining on his back. Now he is improvising the stack guard of the back, and now landing some knee to the thigh. Chimaev is really showing some superb wrestling skills. Hook, hammer, and now he's fishing for the neck crank. No, he gives up, but he continues battering John Phillips. Come on, Herb, please stop this. Phillips is turtled. He is getting better at all time. I mean, this makes no sense anymore. Please stop it, Herb. He is not firing back. I mean, I don't know. It's pointless. More strikes by Chimaev. Alright, Phillips is rolling, but he is not firing back, man. He can't do anything. He's helpless. More short strikes, and he's fishing again for the neck crank. Chimaev is on his back again. Man, from what I've seen, I think this is even 10-8 round. This might even be 10-8 round, if you ask me. More hammer fists and more. Now, look at the way John Phillips is breathing, and look at the way Khamzat Chimaev is breathing. Just look at that. I don't like what I see, man. These cuts are... See? Just look at Phillips' face. I'm worried, man. I'm really worried. If he doesn't knock him out early on, that's going to be a pure domination for Chimaev. And that's something I was trying to point out to you, Everybody was saying Phillips is going to kick his ass or so. You haven't seen this guy. I was watching him earlier. That's the problem. I watched this guy earlier. Some people are saying that I'm rooting towards Russian guys. No, I'm not rooting towards them. I'm rooting towards what I think is right or wrong. I don't care where are you coming from. If I think you're better, you're better. Now let's see John Phillips versus Khamzat Chimaev round 2. Phillips is trying to stay away. He will have to stay away and fight for his life. Oh, Chimaev shoots in again. Takes him down. Another great takedown by Khamzat Chimaev. He is going to outmaul John Phillips. That's the end of the road. Phillips is totally gassed. Just look at him. He's crawling so slowly, man. He has no power. He's crawling towards the fence, but he has no power at all. Again, the same position. Again, same fight. Same side. Chimaev is on his left side, doing a really great job outmauling John Phillips. Modified stack guard. Now drops to his knee. Mounts the back. Phillips is fighting for his life. Chimaev in the side control. Knee on the belly. Elbow. Short elbows. Now big punches again. Phillips rolls out of it. North-south. He could go for the arse choke. Goodbye. The arse choke. Goodbye. Goodbye, John. What did I tell you? So, as of now, I'm 6'6". This has never happened in my whole life. I was right once or two times about the whole main card, but about the whole preliminary card, never. This is the first time, actually. Yeah, great submission win. I told you. Chimaev has good wrestling, good submission skills, and John Phillips' submissions are not good. Submission defense is not the best in the world. Look at this. This neck pressure was so tight. And yeah, great victory. Just a great victory. I told you he was going to win. Now let's focus on the main card. Let's see who fights next. Abdul Razak Al Hassan, Munir Aziz. I said Abdul Razak Al Hassan. Said Abdul Razak Al Hassan for this fight. Of course, you never know. Munir Aziz is a good fighter. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's a good fighter. Really good potential name. He has some skills. Khamzat Chimaev with arse choke win. It was a great way to win the fight, got to say. Really, really fabulous and great way to win the fight. I'm just, my goal is to help people, My goal is not to lie to people or so on, That's not me. I just want to help. If it helps, great. If it doesn't help, all right. At least we tried. No, at least we tried, and that's something I like to share with my fans. We try and we see which way is it going to go, of course. So it was a win for Khamzat Chimaev. We'll see what happens in the next card. Hold on a sec. I'm out of water, man. I just need to load it. Yeah, I think for myself, yeah. But actually, this is the first time I was right about the whole preliminary card. It has never happened before. We'll see about the main card, but let me see who I said it's going to win. Abdul Raz, I said Al Hassan, said McCann, Stamen, Elliott versus Benoit. What did I say? I think I said Elliott. Can't remember now. And I said Calvin Kattar. All right, we'll see. I just don't remember what I said Elliot versus Benoit. I think I said Elliot, but as of now, it's all right. Normal score would be 8 of 11 for me. 8 of 11 or 7 of 11. That would be a normal score for me. 9 of 11 would be a lot. All right, as of now, we're slowly heading into the into the main card, and we are ready to watch some great fights. Of course, the return of Abdul Razak Al Hassan and Molly McCann versus Talia Santos, great fight also. Jimmy Rivera, Cody Stamann, short notice fight accepted by Cody Stamann. Calvin Kattar, Dan Ige, Team Elliott versus Ram Benoit. Gonna be good for sure. Gonna be great. But as of now, it's not main card, not gonna kick off soon, so it should kick off, but with the commercials and so on in like 4 minutes, in like 7 minutes. So if you wanna chat or chit chat, hit me up. We're here. We're really much here, and let's gonna see. 5 more fights. Not sleepy as of now. Kinda vacant. Let us now see which way is this going to go. Let me see for tomorrow predictions. I wrote some predictions for tomorrow, which might potentially happen. About Bellator, I don't make predictions. I just, if I sometimes maybe have Bellator on TV, I will go, but this could be only main card. So, but I say if, of course, because Bellator is not working, their app is not working in my state. So only if I have on TV, I can. Other apps are working, thanks God. UFC on Fight Pass is working, ESPN Plus is working, so it's kind of good right now. All right, we're gonna see which way is this going to go. Kind of fun right now. The next fight. Next fight is between Abdul Razak Al Hassan and Munir Aziz. Gonna be fun. Not gonna lie to you. Gonna be fun. Gonna be intriguing and fun. Fun to watch. I can tell you that. Very very fun to watch. As of now, I will probably post 3 predictions tomorrow. Also have some car issues, and I must go very early on. As soon as I get up, I must go fix my car, and this might create some little problems, but alright. I'll finish it. I wrote it. I said Abdul Razak Al Hassan in next fight. Actually, in the preliminary card, believe it or not, it has never happened before. Abdul, uh, it has never happened before. I was 6 out of 6 in preliminary card, but it has literally never happened before. It happened 2 times that I was right about whole main card, about preliminary never. So alright, first time for everything. My normal score would be 8 out of 11. 7 or 8 out of 11 would be a normal score for me. Last time I was 10 out of 13, which is okay. Which is pretty much okay. About Chimaev, I knew his wrestling background, and his submission background, so that's why I pinpointed to him. I watched him. My father has some ISP that, how to say, we have different internet service providers, and he can watch some different promotions from me. I can watch, for example, Cage Warriors, UFC, maybe. Okay, Bellator is sometimes on TV, but usually not, and some others. But he can watch, his ISP allows some Russian promotions. I think KSW, some local promotions or such things. Um, I think that's based around it, and his ISP allows more boxing. So as of now, we were kind of talking, my dad and I, and we've noticed that once when he called me, I remember that I watched that guy Chima when my dad called me once. He said, "Look at this guy; he has great wrestling," and I remembered. Yes, I think Abdul will win. I think Abdul Hassan will win. Of course, it doesn't have to mean I'm right, but yes, I do think that Abdul Hassan is going to win. And he told me that about this guy, and I was speaking about Kamza Chimaev with him, and we were like, all right, why not? We are ready to roll. We are ready to roll and go forward. I mean, I then remembered, and I looked back at John Phillips, looking back at his heavy-handed power. I said, all right, man, it's okay. But anyway, anyway, I was thinking Kamzat is going to win. Abdul Razak Al Hassan has great judo background and, of course, great punches. I think he was losing sometimes via knockout, sometimes he was winning. He is a powerful guy, so let's see which way is this going to go. Abdul Razak Al Hassan versus Munir Aziz. The greatest guy from Ghana versus the greatest guy from Tunisia. Good fight. Ask me, is it a good fight? Yes. Ask me, is it a great fight? Yes. Ask me, is it going to last for long? I don't think so. Someone is going to get knocked out, if you ask me. But of course, it doesn't have to mean that I'm right, absolutely, but yeah, right now I'm looking at this. Oh yeah, I'm watching this and still are commercials or so. Let's see which way is this going to go, guys. I will try to follow some other promotions when my time allows me. I'll watch Invicta for sure. That's what I decided long time ago. I will see about some other promotions. We'll see, but hope it's gonna be good. It's gonna it's gonna happen well for me in the coming days, and let's see anyway. Calvin Kattar is the main card. Hold on a sec. Just need to restart. Alright, it's okay. They are still announcing these fighters, and I'm ready to live comment this until the end. Then we will see what happens next. Oh, Abu Dhabi, Yas Island. Alright, now they are still announcing, still talking, and we still believe Jon Anik, Michael Bisping, Paul Felder. I think we should focus to the fight right now a bit more, and yeah, I think Abdul Razak Al Hassan is going to bounce back with the win, and of course, we'll see. We're gonna see which way is this going to go, and as of now, we're really doing a great job. Munir Aziz is a good striker too. I mean, it's gonna be a great war. Can't wait for it to kick off. Anyway. Alright. It's time to focus to the card, don't you think so? No, it hasn't been a big event or so, but any event is good anytime. We are ready every single time, and Abdul Razak Al Hassan versus Munir Aziz, and this is the next fight. Welterweight combat. Explosive power of the Abdul Razak Al Hassan is stunning, and you see he has very, very great motoric abilities. He can explode, he can turn the lights out, he can knock people out. They're just Abdul Razak Al Hassan. The other side, Munir Aziz is also a great striker. He is also known for his multi-strikes, and we are going to see. We are going to see. Just don't undermine this guy. I'm just warning you. You don't know who are you dealing with. Munir, the sniper Aziz. I mean, everybody knows why they call him the sniper. Munir, the sniper Aziz. Born in Sfax, Tunisia. Munir Sniper, you can find him I think these are gray-black trunks, and of course white t-shirt for Munir Aziz. Let's see. Let's see which way this is going to go. Gonna be fun for sure. Alright, Munir Aziz took off his t-shirt, and it's time for Munir Aziz to step inside the cage. Munir Aziz, back-to-back wins, UFC debut, 5 first-round finishes, finished 8 of 9 wins, all via knockouts. So Abdulrazak Al-Hassan will serve as a gatekeeper in this fight, and it's gonna be entertaining. Not gonna lie to you, gonna be very, very entertaining. I was honestly hoping this will be hard card, but this time I see it's gonna be interesting. I see it's gonna be great, and I see I'm looking forward to it. I'm very much looking forward to it. So yeah, that's it. That's basically it, guys. I'm really much looking forward to it, and I'm more than happy to see it. And now, Abdulrazak Al Hassan, wearing the flag of Ghana, born Accra, Ghana. You can find him Judo Razak or Razak Judo. Of course, black t-shirt, black hoodie, recognizable for him, and let's see, trunks. I assume it's something that has to do. I assume it has to do something with the flag of Ghana. Let me see. Yeah, he's in the trousers right now, so let's see. I assumed yellow trunks. Yellow trunks with green decals. Excellent, just excellent for Abdulrazak Al Hassan. I'm very, very much happy because it went that way for Abdul. And he really, really did a great, fantastic job. So right now, we're heading into this, trying to see Abdulrazak Al Hassan 3-fight win streak, second highest knockdown rate in UFC history, 3.64 per 15 minutes, fifth shortest average fight time in UFC welterweight history, 4 minutes 57 seconds. So let's see. Someone is going to get knocked out here. Either it's going to be Abdulrazak Al Hassan, either it's going to be Munir Aziz. I gave more chances to Abdulrazak Al Hassan. All right. "34 years of age for Razak Al Hassan, 32 for Aziz, 5'9" for Al Hassan, 6'1" for Aziz, 73 Hassan's reach, 76 Aziz's reach. Gonna be a fun fight to watch. Got to tell you that. Hey Jefferson, how are you, brother? Thank you for joining. Gracias por la atención, Jefferson. Alright, introducing first fighting out of Dubai United Arab Emirates, riding a score of 9-1. It's Munir Aziz out of Tunis. He is an underdog in this fight out of Tunisia. Alright. Right now, yes, I'm fine. Munir the Sniper Aziz is really doing a great job here. Now introducing his opponent, fighting out of Accra. He was born in Accra, Ghana. It's Abdulrazak Al Hassan, and riding a score of 10-1. He is a favorite according to this fight card. Right now the weather is good, so my back don't hurt. Let's see. Abdul Razak Al Hassan. And now, the referee in charge of this contest is Dan Movahedi. Munir Aziz, Abdul Razak Al Hassan. Come on, Dan, just let them fight, please. Alright, fight is on. Glove touch. Alright, let's see. Munir Aziz is staying outside of the pocket, lands a low kick. Great low kick by Aziz. Al Hassan goes forward. Aziz fires back with low kicks. They are now taking part into a very violent wild brawl. Great punch festival, great slugfest on both sides. Abdul Razak Al Hassan goes forward. He wants to fight by any means, at all costs, while Munir Aziz lands a knee. 1, 2, 3, 4 punches by Abdul Razak Al Hassan. What a great barrage of strikes by the Ghanaian fighter. Munir Aziz is pressed against the fence in double pillars. Razak Al Hassan is going to get tired. Aziz ducks under. He survived the onslaught. Right now, Razak Al Hassan did nothing. Great elbow by Munir Aziz. Razak Al Hassan attacks with the weaving overhand right, ends up in the block. Great knee by Aziz. Aziz ducks under. What a great knowledge by this Phenom. Muay Thai Phenom, great kick to the head. Razak Al Hassan fights inside the pocket. He's landing these short punches at will, but Munir Aziz lands big knees and he ducks under the strikes. He's really showing some great evading skills as of now. Oh, great punch and a great punch. Razak Al Hassan is picking him apart, but Munir Aziz says fight on. He's even doing like this, fight on, let's go. Low kick by Munir Aziz. Al Hassan keeps pushing the pace, going forward. Munir Aziz with a front kick. Al Hassan keeps going forward while Aziz ducks under, remains in the clinch. Al Hassan is trying to land some elbows, but Aziz, spear elbow. Great spear elbow and the low kick by Munir Aziz, low kick by Razak Al Hassan. Really dynamic fight, high kick attempt, it's blocked. And of course, we are really looking some big strikes right now. Big knee. We are really watching a great fight, really great exchanges on both sides, and Abdul Razak Al Hassan is really getting better now with his spear elbows, as Munir Aziz is picking him apart right now with spear elbows, front kick by Munir Aziz. Abdul Razak Al Hassan is probably slightly gassed, jab to the body by Aziz, and the low kick lands. Another low kick. Razak Al Hassan fires back with one of his own, but Munir Aziz keeps attacking this leading leg. He even checked the low kick. Now big knee. Big punch to the body. It's really going to work well for him, and Razak Al Hassan is in a big problem right now. Big punch by Munir Aziz. After initial pressure, Munir Aziz is really doing a great job staying away from Razak Al Hassan. Great feint. Good punch again by Munir Aziz. Low kick again. Razak Al Hassan is going to get better. His leading leg is really receiving some hard blows, single collar, and fighters separate. Oh, he switched the stance. It means it hurts. It probably hurts. Razak Al Hassan switched the stance. Let's see. High kick attempt again by Aziz. Low kick by Al Hassan. Low kick is checked. Front kick by Munir Aziz. He's having a really strong background by Munir Aziz. Liver shot followed by a body shot. Great elbow by Munir Aziz and another spear elbow. He is really showing some superb Muay Thai skills. We're going to see which way is it going to go, but a great stand-up for on both sides, and Munir Aziz is slowly recovering from pressure. What the hell is happening? Uppercut followed by a left hook followed by a head kick, which was missed by here. Yeah. Hold on a sec. Another low kick lands by Munir Aziz. Yeah, another one. Really doing a great job. Great elbow again. Big high kick. And another high kick lands. Al Hassan seems to be breathing heavily. I don't know who won this round, but Munir Wazir shoots in and takes down Abdul Razak Al Hassan. Great butterfly guard defense for Al Hassan, but I think he's guessed. 10 seconds until the end of this round. A round for Aziz, got to say. Thank you, I will. Thank you, Jefferson, I will. Let's see now which way is this going to go. But the way I see it, right now it's not a good night for Abdul Razak Al Hassan. Maybe I'm gonna miss for the first time. You never know. Oh, guys, you never know. Maybe I'm gonna miss for the first time. Let's see which way is this going to go, guys. Oh, Shorty Torres, Sean Santel, just got the news. I interviewed both of these guys. Gonna be a great fight. Great fight, guys. Alright, round 2 is underway. Aziz is pushing forward. Abdul Razak Al Hassan is doing the same. Low kick missed by Razak Al Hassan. Aziz lands one of his own. Aziz is having longer legs, but Razak Al Hassan blocks. He misses with a low kick, hits a front kick. I think Razak Al Hassan is a bit tired. His cardio is not his special skill, everybody knows that. Great spear elbow by Munir Aziz. Oh yeah, front kick to the thigh and another one. Great kung fu strike. Razak Al Hassan with a kick to the leg, but Munir Aziz is still moving while Al Hassan's movement has slowed down significantly. Switch kick is blocked. Low kick by Al Hassan. 1-2 lands, but Munir Aziz ducks under, lands these straight punches, goes into the attack with a flying knee. And now Razak Al Hassan is pressed against the fence. And another knee. Elbow again. Munir Aziz is picking him apart. Al Hassan fires back with hooks. The combo of hooks he fires back, and he's really doing a great job surviving this onslaught. And right now, gonna get strong. Really amazing fight, and another knee. Another knee lands again. These knees are landing at will. Low kick again by Abdul Razak Al Hassan. Oh yeah, Aziz shoots in again, takes him down. Well, he passed the side control. Now let's see which way is it going to go, but side control is a really tough position to defend off, and we're going to see which way is this going to go as of now, but I believe Abdul Razak Al Hassan is going to have a really hard time as his guest, as he is really in a big trouble. So let's see which way is this going to go. I believe this fight is going in a bad way for Abdul Razak Al Hassan, who hits knees to the body over and over, and the referee lets them continue. Razak Al Hassan is lying helpless on his back, and he is really having a hard time returning back on his feet, and it's a really what? The referee stands them up. Weird. Alright, fighters are up, but he was working, but Mulahedi obviously doesn't love it. And great knee. 1-2 lands for Razak Al Hassan and the low kick. Fighters trading stiff jabs at the moment, and Munir Aziz fires back with a big elbow and 2 uppercuts. Abdul Razak Al Hassan keeps pushing the pace going forward, but Munir Aziz He's really doing a great job staying away from the line of incoming strikes, countering the opponent. Great elbow. And another spear elbow. More elbows and punches now he shoots in with Abdullah Razak Al Hassan. Pressed against the fence, he's fishing for these double legs and takes the opponent down to the canvas. A really, really fantastic job. Got to say, a really fantastic job by Munir Aziz, who really dominates Abdul Razak Al Hassan. Al Hassan is pretty much guessed. He hadn't got used to 3-round fights, and Munir Aziz is not going to get caught into that guillotine choke so easily. Razak Al Hassan is strong, but it's very, very hard to finish the fighter via this guillotine choke, especially when you didn't lock him when he's in the mount. And you never know, but Razak Al Hassan is pressing hard. Maybe Munir Aziz will not be able to breathe, but he transitions to side control, and it's going to be very, very hard to finish him of this position as Razak Al Hassan pressed very, very hard. And the referee says them to fight. They are pretty much willing to fight, and with the head trapped, the referee stands them up. Not much action, and a good decision by the referee. Razak Al Hassan was holding him until the standing up, and he did a great job. Low kick lands, more strikes by Munir Aziz. He's pushing forward, front kick is missed. Big left hook blocked by Al Hassan. Stiff jab lands for the Ghanaian fighter. 1-2 missed. Really, really great exchange in the flying knee attempt by Razak Al Hassan. No, and the great low kick. Where Razak Al Hassan got to be, I think it's 10-9 for Munir Aziz. Razak Al Hassan has to fish for a knockout, otherwise he's gonna lose the fight. I'm pretty much sure that's the only way this could play. He has to fish for it, otherwise he is definitely going to lose the fight. From what I've seen, got to say, that's the only way I can see it. Otherwise he's gonna lose the fight. You never know anyway. You never know. Gonna be very much intriguing. Very much intriguing fight to watch, and if you ask me, really, really, really intriguing game. Really, really intriguing game, and some people are really, really doing a fantastic job right now. Alright, and these guys are ready to brawl. Let's see. Round 3. Alright, Abdul Razak Al Hassan gets close, and fighters touch gloves, and it's time to continue. Low kick lands for Aziz. Great fight. Al Hassan fires back with one of his own. Great Dutch style low kick for Abdul Razak Al Hassan, who shoots in, but Munir Aziz moves counterclockwise, stays away from the line of the attack, and he literally stopped the takedown before the attempt. Low kick again for Razak Al Hassan. Aziz provokes him with an uppercut. An uppercut lands clean. Fighter stayed in a lot of stiff jabs. Body shot is missed. And great Jeet Kune Do strikes. Great Jeet Kune Do jabs for Munir Aziz. Both low kicks. Low kicks are landing on both sides. Al Hassan keeps pushing the pace. He is going for all or nothing, and to be honest, high kick attempt landed really much clean. Al Hassan landed more head blows, but when it comes to body and leg kicks, a knee to the head, but Al Hassan survived and he shoots in. Really, really nasty knee to the head, and Al Hassan really did a great job surviving this, and now he trips Munir Aziz. This might be a round for Al Hassan, you never know. As Al Hassan is pressing him against the fence, cage control is going to give him the advantage for sure. Maybe not the most interesting fight to watch, but Al Hassan is trying to trip him. Great judo trip by Al Hassan. It seems I was wrong about Al Hassan's cardio. Maybe he was waiting until the end of the third round. He is constantly fishing for these double legs, now with one underhook in, but Munir Aziz is trying to stay away of the fence, stay away of the move of the incoming attack. And let's see which way is this going to go. Going to be an intriguing one for sure. Big knee lands again. and another knee, and another one. So yeah, really, really great position for Abdul Razak Al Hassan. Knee lands for Munir Aziz, knee to the thigh, more elbows. Yeah, we're really watching more elbows, and we are watching a great reversal actually by Munir Aziz. Now he presses Al Hassan against the fence. Man, what a fight. I'm very, very much thrilled with what I've seen right now. Very, very much thrilled, man. Short elbows are landing for Al Hassan. As of now, this is Al Hassan's round. But now Munir Aziz is threatening to take him down, and he succeeds. Again, Al Hassan caught him in a guillotine, and Al Hassan could spam now until the referee stands them up, and I believe he is going to do that because he caught tight for this guillotine, and Munir Aziz is not even thinking of surrender. Al Hassan defends these strikes. He is even fishing for the transition, but he is unable to right now in the moment. Great, great strikes by Al Hassan. Really fabulous strikes by Al Hassan. The referee says fight on. Munir Aziz is unable to do anything. I think the referee is going to stand them up. Al Hassan defends well. Oh yeah, Aziz is in the side control, but he has to work, otherwise if he doesn't work, the referee is going to stand them up again. He's trying to control this round, but let's see. Al Hassan is trying to transition off the fence. Let's see which way is this fight going to go. Elbow strike and the shoulder strike by Munir. I think Munir is going to win this fight. Of course, this is going to be my first miss. More elbows. More elbows are landing at Phil. Al Hassan is pressed against the fence, and we got 50 seconds until the end of the fight. Al Hassan trying to get back on his feet. He's really doing a great job scrambling up, getting back on his feet. Seeing a lot of strikes right now. A lot of cage control by Munir Aziz, and he's really, really keeping Al Hassan well on the ground. Munir Aziz worked a lot on his takedown skills. Maybe this is round for Al Hassan, but Munir Aziz definitely won 2 rounds. Razak Al Hassan gets back on his feet now. He is pressing Aziz against the fence. Aziz is pressed hard against the cage, and Al Hassan with a big strike. What a great punch combo by Al Hassan. He goes for all or nothing. The end of the match. Well, I think Munir Aziz 29-28. I believe that will be the outcome of the fight. Now let's see who fights next. Molly McCann versus Tayela Santos. Oh, 2 more hours, man. 2 more hours. Let's see which way this fight is going to go, but anyway, I believe it's gonna be decision for Aziz. That's what I think is going to happen. Anyway, it doesn't have to mean I'm right, of course. I think Aziz won this fight. Thank you. Thirty 27, 29, 30 27, 29, 28 for Munir Aziz. Munir the Sniper Aziz wins via unanimous decision. Great victory for Munir Aziz. He really was better here and he really did a great job. But now, let's focus on the next fight. Molly McCann versus Tyler Santos. The flag of both United Arab Emirates and Tunisia. Great, just great. Yeah, Razak Al Hassan landed more significant head strikes, but more leg kicks, more takedowns, more body strikes. For Munir Aziz, and this was the way to go. This really was the way to go. Great performance by Abdul Razak Al Hassan, great performance by Munir Aziz. He was really landing some nasty blows, and we are ready to brawl. We are ready to see which way this is going to go. Yonanik is going to interview Munir Aziz as of now, and we are slowly transitioning to the next fight between Molly McCann and Tyler Santos. Right. I will be back quickly. Alright, I'm back here. Munir Aziz is still giving a statement, and I'd like to see next fight as soon as possible. Now we don't have fights, so I will just take a look what's happening around here. I'll see which way is it. Hmm. I'm right now waiting for the next fight to kick off. I'll start live commentary when it happens. We got Tyler Santos versus Molly McCann. Tyler Santos is the former Esper FC bantamweight champion. It's a Brazilian promotion, and of course, Molly McCann, very tough British fighter. Gonna be a great fight. I mean, I love girls fighting, and it's gonna be great fight for sure. Let's see which way is this going to go. This is going to be the flyweight contest between Molly McCann and Tyler Santos, and it's going to be very entertaining to watch. Flyweight competition. Now let's see. Oh yeah, former Esper FC champ squares off against Molly McCann. So don't you think she's weak? Oh, believe me, she has all the power of this world. This lovely girl. Tyler Santos, muscular girl, very powerful, and a great striker. Let's see. The first to enter the cage is Tyler Santos, of course, in the light gray t-shirt, born in Jarahua do Sol, Santa Catarina, Brazil. Very great girl, very powerful. And let's see which way this is going to go, but I can predict a very great fight. And I say, no, he dropped her mouthpiece, of course. She is in gray and black. She is in gray and black trunks and gray and black top for Taylor Santos. Of course, they're hugging. Now it's time. Now it's time to do some really great job for Taylor Santos. She is getting inspected. Very muscular girl, muscular fighter. Always ready to fight until the last dying breath. 11 first round finishes, 4 in 106 or less, finished 12 of 15 wins, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series, Brazil, Victor. Taylor Santos. She is entering the cage slowly. Oh yeah, great foot stomp to enter the cage. Now let's see which way is her opponent going to go. Molly McCann. She has a bit longer hair now. The flag of England for Molly McCann, number 15, born in Liverpool, England. Meatball Molly. A big, black hoodie for Molly McCann. Of course, black trunks, as expected. She is a fan of black colors, so don't be surprised by this. Black top, of course. Right, let's see which way this is going to go. Molly McCann, second longest active win streak in UFC Flyweight Division 3, former Cage Warriors Flyweight champion, 4 wins by knockout. So let's see which way this is going to go. Pretty much thrilled with this Meatball Molly. I said Meatball Molly is going to win, and we're going to see. These two girls are ready for war. So let's see which girl is going to defeat which girl. But I can say it could be a great fight, really great. So like now I'm thinking it's gonna be a great way to go for both of these girls, as they're both born to trade shots early on and land some clean, nasty strikes. Let's see, girls. Oh yeah, of the predictions, this was the most viewed. It was one of the most viewed predictions actually. So let's see which way is this going to go. Molly McCann versus Taylor Santos. Taylor Santos is carrying way longer reach. She is 5'6". Molly McCann is 5'4". Bruce Buffer is announcing, so it's time to hear Bruce Buffer now. And take a look which way is this going to go anyway. Right now, I'm still kind of thinking about this. Taylor Santos' record is 15-1. Very strong, very powerful girl, very focused in the fight. Brazilian girl. Yeah, she has a nice tattoo on her right bicep. Now fighting out of the red corner, Liverpool, England. 10-2, Molly Meatball McCann. Known under the nickname Meatball. We're gonna see which way is this going to go. The referee in charge of this contest is Rich Mitchell. Unfortunately, we have a storm. I hope I won't run out of electricity. Molly McCann. Taylor Santos. Taylor Santos has more muscles, but he doesn't have to mean anything. Let's see. Alright. Oh, no glove touch. Molly McCann in the southpaw stance. Santos in the orthodox. Low kick lands for Molly. High kick attempt from Taylor. Front kick is missed. Fighters want to fight. Low kick again lands for Molly. Taylor Santos is pushing the pace. Molly goes forward, lands a left hook, but Taylor is really doing a fantastic job. Low kick lands for Molly again. Taylor really wants to fight. She pushes her. Molly caught her leg. And a great punch again. No problem. Thank you for being here, sir. Oh, big punch lands for Molly again. Low kick again for Taylor Santos. One, two, three lands for Molly Santos. Oh yeah, really great nasty strikes. Great nasty counters for now. Pretty much cautious fight on both sides from now on. Right now we're seeing great push kicks for Molly McCann. Oh, great punch straight on both sides. Weaving overhand, the left lands for Taylor Santos. Oh, more strikes. Taylor Santos presses her, big knees, and of course a big kick. Oh, hair pulling. Rich Mitchell is warning her not to pull the opponent's hair. Let's see which way this is going to go. Oh yeah, great strike again. Low kick lands. Big punch. Low kick lands for Molly McCann. We're seeing more and more punches on both sides, and we're really doing a great job watching this video. Right now I have to plug off my PC. Sorry, because of the storm. I don't want to risk Shit. Just hope it's gonna work well. So right now Molly McCann is really doing a great job. Oh, great low kick by Taila Santos. Fighters that trade on low kicks at the moment. Oh, another knee lands for Taila. Santos is really dangerous here. She is showing why she is one of the greatest prospects in the division. 1-2 lands again for Taila Santos. Low kick lands again. Taila Santos is in trouble as Molly McCann shoots in, presses her against the fence. Another knee for Taila Santos. She pummels her more knees, but Molly McCann shoots in, persistently efficient for these double legs. She's trying to take her opponent to the ground. Oh, another punch lands for Molly. And another punch of the clinch. Taila Santos with a great reversal. Oh, Santos takes her down. Great takedown by Taila Santos. Great double leg. Really solid slam. Now she's in the side control. But Molly sitting against the fence. She might scramble up, get back on her feet. Taila Santos is doing a great job pressing her opponent. And now she climbs on her back. But Molly is back on her feet. She is now against the fence. She might make a transition or a smooth move. You never know. It's gonna be fun to watch it for sure. Gonna be very fun to watch it. Oh, more knees by Taila Santos. Great pummel. Molly wants some knees, some punches. Knee by Taila Santos. She is going to take her down again, I think. More strikes. More clean strikes. Really clean elbows. We're seeing more clean strikes as of now. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a takedown attempt. More knees. Oh yeah, more knees. Uh-oh, Molly gets taken down. Another takedown scored for Taila Santos. Maybe it's gonna be a round for Taila Santos because of this takedown, I think. I'd say 10-9 Taila. I'm worried about this bad weather and let's see. Man, it's a huge storm outside and let's hope we will not run out of electricity. I hope there won't be much of a rain as of now. We don't need it now. Alright, let's go. Another punch lands for Molly McCann, front kick by Taila Santos. High kick is missed. Yeah, Molly shoots forward, she lands a big kick to the legs. Was a big side kick by Molly McCann, who circles counterclockwise, doing a great job here. 1-2 lands for Molly, and another one. She was trying to stop the takedown, but as of now, Molly is doing a fantastic job, and she is really going forward. She has all the heart of this world, but Taila Santos counters her well. Taila with the great counters. She really did a fantastic job, and another punch by Taila Santos. Another one. Oh, Molly shoots in, she goes for a single leg. Taylor Santos saves herself. Both fighters digging for the underhooks. Really doing a great job. Taylor presses her against the fence. Great knee. Now Mo is trying to take her down. One underhook in. Mo still shoots in. Goes for that single leg as of now. She's really, really trying hard. We're gonna see, and another knee lands. More knees. And more knees by Taylor Santos. Now she fishes for a single leg. Yeah, she goes forward again. Low kick lands again. For Molly McCann. 1-2 lands. Oh, Taylor Santos with the strike, but she goes down. Got back on her feet instantly, but Molly McCann tries to take her down. But actually, she caught Molly McCann and took her down via a great judo sweep. Fabulous judo sweep. And the mount. Mount by Taylor Santos. She is going to outmount her opponent now. Molly McCann might be in a big trouble. 150 seconds until the end of the fight. Elbows by Taylor Santos. Molly is in a big trouble as this mount is very, very hard to take off. It's very, very hard to evade this mount. It's going to be a big problem for Molly. Molly is trying to roll out of it, and she rolls out into full guard. What a great move by Molly. Molly is now trying to transition of the cage, and she gets back on her feet. I can't believe what am I seeing. Oh, she nearly got back. Oh, yeah. Taylor Santos is trying to choke her out. She is trying to choke her out. Molly covers well. She protects her neck well. Really did a great job protecting her neck well. As of now, we're going to see what's the next move for Taylor Santos. But with 90 seconds until the end of the fight, she is really, really pressing hard. Oh yeah, Taylor Santos doesn't want to let her get back on her feet. So Molly might be in a big trouble. Molly got used to... Oh yeah, Molly stands up. Santos takes her down again. Really, really great trip by Taylor Santos. She really did a fantastic job in the great trip, and right now she is starting to feel the point, and Taylor Santos is again in the half guard. She's really dominating this round. It's 10-9 for Taylor Santos in this round. It's 10-9 for Taylor Santos in this round. We're gonna see which way is this going to go. Oh, another elbow. More elbows by Taylor Santos. Really, really fabulous elbows by Taylor Santos. I'm really, really trying to see that Molly is in big trouble in this round. She locked her opponent, great full guard defense, but Taylor Santos was on the top all the time. She dominated. That's definitely a round for her. More elbows. I'm always trying to roll out of it, but she's unable to. She ends the round on the right flank. Pure domination by Taylor Santos. What a great muscular girl she is. Mid-ball Molly might have to go for the knockout. She might have to fish for all or nothing. Just merging these mosquitoes. Alright, round 3. Final round. Let's see. 1-2 lands for Molly and another one. Great low kick. She definitely goes for over. Nothing. Taylor Santos missed with the weaving overhand left. She'll try to calm her down. Definitely. Great punch by her. Knees by Santos. She goes for a high kick, which is blocked. Low kick for Santos. She's really doing a great job fighting off distance. More strikes. 1-2 lands again. Yeah, another punch. Low kick lands. Really nasty low kick. Oh yeah, what a great ball. I'm seeing some really great performance by Molly McCann, who doesn't want to let her opponent get back on her feet. Molly McCann checked the low kick. She goes forward with these jabs, trying to keep her opponent in distance. 1-2 again lands. Another punch. And another high quality strike. She's really doing a fantastic job. Oh, spinning back kick lands for Molly. Pretty much thrilled with what I've seen. Good spinning back kick by English fighter. 1-2 lands in return by Taylor. More strikes. Big powerful blows. Really like what I've seen. Oh, another punch. More strikes. More knees. Oh yeah, more strikes. Big punch lands. Oh yeah, what a great takedown attempt by Taylor Santos, and she's pressing Molly against the fence. It's gonna be a great way for her. If it ends now, it's gonna be a really great way for her. Great takedown by Taylor Santos. Really powerful takedown. She's trying to get the knee bar, but she's unable to. Let's see which way is this going to go right now. She's fishing for that knee bar very hardly. We've seen some really big attempts. As of now, Taylor Santos ends up in the side control. Oh yeah, now in the north-south. But Molly gets back on her feet. But Taylor took her down almost instantly, and she's right now in a great side control. Transitions to half guard. Molly is defending well, but it's definitely going to be a victory for Taylor Santos, 30-27. She's now in the stack guard. Now up kicks for Molly. Taylor Santos wants to kick her out. Low kick again. Up kick attempts by Molly. Oh, what a great transition by Taylor Santos. As soon as Molly tried to scramble up and get back on her feet, she stopped her. She really did a great job stopping her. Really powerful, very powerful transitions on both sides, and both girls are throwing everything they have, letting everybody enjoy, and got to say, it's a great way to go for all of them. Really great way to go for all of them, and yeah, it's definitely going to be a fantastic way to go, and I'm telling that this is going to be a great position for Taylor Santos, who locked the body triangle, and now she's hitting her opponent, trying to choke her out, and actually it's not a good way to go for Molly McCann. Again, mount. No, it's a half guard, but very close to mount, and Taylor Santos ends up in the mount. She is going to outmount her opponent. With 20 seconds left, she can try to punch her out. She is doing that. Molly is getting battered. She's holding guard. Now she transitions to her knees. She turtles, but Taylor Santos continues battering her, landing big strikes. As of now, she landed some very, very nasty strikes. Another knee strike. That's a win for Taylor Santos, 30-27. Victory for Taylor Santos, 100%. Now we'll watch Jimmy Rivera versus Cody Stamann. That's the next fight on this card. We're going to see where this fight is going to go, but I can say it's going to be an intriguing one for sure. All right, let's see now the scorecards. 30-27 for Taylor Santos. Taylor Santos with a great victory, and this was the way to go for Taylor Santos. Let's see. I will now get back in 1 minute. Be back very, very swiftly, and Taylor Santos, alright, I missed 2, so I'm kind of normal. 6 of 8 is my average value. So the next fight is between Jimmy Rivera and Cody Stamann, then Team Elliott versus Ryan Benoit, and then Calvin Kattar versus Dan Ige. I will now go swiftly. Be back in 2 minutes. All right, I'm here. Victory for Taylor Santos, and now let's focus to Jimmy Rivera versus Cody Stamann. All right, let's see what's going to happen now. Who's going to be where? And they're now announcing Benavides versus Figueredo. They're going to fight one more time, but last time Figueredo looked better. We're going to see who's going to win. Who's going to win this time? Kind of unsure at the moment who could win, but as of now, I'm favoring. I'm favoring Jose Benavides. I think he's better as of now, but you never know, man. You really never know which way is it going to go. All right, now everybody's sleeping, I assume. Not a good time for my state, definitely. Everybody's sleeping. Yeah, right now looking at these spreads and all right, it's going well. Kind of going very well for now. Huh. Oh yeah, Davidson Figueredo seemed to be angry at Joy two times. Benavides, he's like a tiger. Now he is explaining his fighting philosophy. The fight hasn't kicked off yet. We should slowly head into Jimmy Rivera versus Cody Stamen. Now let's see which way is this going to go, but next fight is Jimmy Rivera versus Cody Stamen. We're still waiting for this fight and they're just announcing what's going to happen next. Yeah, for many websites, they believe it's a very, very small event, but I have something personal with this. I have a very, very personal connection with this, so to me, it's kind of more personal. Alright, Jimmy Rivera out of Puerto Rico, riding a score of 22-4. He's gonna meet Cody Stamen. My record 19-1, four first round finishes. This guy gave me interview, very, very great guy on social media. Yeah, we're still waiting for the break. Sun and clouds. Still waiting for this. Got to see what's going on outside. What's this? I'm seeing Aurora Borealis, man. Seeing Aurora Borealis. Calvin Kattar has entered the stage. Here hands down Calvin Kattar. And of course, Danny Ige, riding a score of 14-2. Third longest active win streak in UFC featherweight division with a score of 6. Just waiting for the storm to go. Rivera versus Taman. Alright, it's time for this lovely fight to kick off. It's a featherweight competition. Cody Stamen has already fought 2 times. Once in featherweight division against Brian Kelleher, he is generally 135er, but he accepted the fight on short notice, and that's a great way to go for him. Definitely a good choice for Cody Stamen, who's now ready for brawl, ready for war, and ready to push forward. So let's see which way is this going to go. Jimmy Altero Rivera versus Cody the Spartan Stamen. Of course, I'm gonna chant for Cody Stamen as he gave me interview, and of course, he is in white hoodie, out of Grand Rapids, Michigan. That's where he was born. It's Cody Stamen. Cody Stamen takes off his hoodie. He is in. This is a light gray T-shirt for Cody Stamen. He is hugging his coaches. Cody is doing a really, really great job. Making job with the coaches, and he defeated Brian Kelleher in his last fight, 6th highest takedown defense in UFC bantamweight history, 85.7, 6 wins by knockout, 2 by submission. Cody's wrestling background is stunning, and believe me, that guy is strong. He is a very, very strong fighter, and tonight he's gonna put on a show. Maybe this is not his division. Oh, great rolling. Maybe this is not his division, but Cody Stamen is powerful, strong, and it's gonna be fun to watch him. Alright. In this division, he is having a reach disadvantage, but don't take it badly. After all, he is the Spartan. He can do everything. At least from what I've seen, Spartans can do everything. I think we don't have a storm anymore. Now, the next guy to enter the cage is Jimmy Rivera, born Passaic, New Jersey. Jimmy Rivera 135. It's very, very easy to find him on social media. Not a hard job, really. It's Jimmy Rivera making his way to the octagon. So let's see which way is this fight going to go. Oh yeah, Jimmy Rivera. He is getting inspected, and smallest proportional bottom position in UFC bantamweight history 0.33, highest takedown defense in UFC history 95.5%, won 21 of last 24 fights. Cody Stamann is the underdog in this fight, but you never know. You really never know in this fight which way could it develop, and we believe it's going to be a hell fight to watch. A hell of a fight to watch. Let's see anyway. 31 years of age for Rivera, 34 Stamann, 5'4", Rivera 5'6", Stamann, but Rivera has reach advantage. Very weird, but it happens. Stamann actually has very short hands, 64.5. Rivera is also small for featherweight. Cody Stamann is ready for a fight. 19-1 out of Sparta, Michigan. Well, we can say he's an underdog in this fight, but it's kind of a fight where both fighters are having even chances to win the battle. Cody the Spartan Stamann. Now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Riding a score 22-4 out of Ramsey, New Jersey. Very slight favorite in this fight. It's Jimmy Rivera. Jimmy Rivera. Now when the action begins, the referee in charge of this contest is Dan Malahedi. Cody Stamann. Jimmy Rivera. Here we go. No glove touch. Fighters are trying to cut each other off. Big low kick lands for Jimmy Rivera. Stamann with the left hook. Let's see which way is this going to go. Cody Stamann switches stances. Low kick is missed. Stamann is doing a great job moving. He learned this from Darren Cruikshank, so means Darren Cruikshank is a really, really good coach. From what I've seen as of now, Darren Cruikshank really did a great job by teaching his fighters how to move and how to evade the incoming strikes. Cody Stamann is really, really fighting amazingly. Low kick is missed by Jimmy Rivera. And another miss. Low kick missed by Jimmy Rivera again. Stamann is doing a great job staying away from the range of these incoming strikes. Really, really fabulous job. And as of now, I can guarantee that Cody Stamann is going to give Jimmy Rivera a hard time. This is a fight of two very much even fighters. I don't expect a knockout in this fight, but I expect a very, very dynamic tactical fight. We're going to see again miss and another miss. Jimmy Rivera pressed Stamann against the fence. Stamann survived the onslaught, but he is now pretty much heavily rocked, heavily wobbled. Low kick again lands for Jimmy Rivera. Stamann is still moving. Stamann is a very, very strong fighter, so don't be surprised. He will keep rocking. You know, the way I like to say, Cody Stamann is gonna keep rocking, keep moving forward, keep doing a great job, because that's him. That's him. He'll never give up. Really, really great tactical battle. Stamann took him down. He got the leg, took him down. Now he goes in for the kill with punches. Great left hook, but Rivera recovers. Yeah, really, really fabulous. Wait, Jimmy Rivera caught the kick and punished Cody with a big punch. Now Cody ended up on his back. Now Jimmy Rivera is trying to shoot in. Cody is trying to get back on his feet. Cody is kneeling against the fence while Jimmy Rivera is pounding him with big knees. Yeah, really good performance on both sides. All kicks are landing again. Cody Stamen is trying to wrestle out of this position. He's actually doing a great job. He kneeled at the moment and really much did a great job. Rivera is trying to hit him to the body, but he's unable to. Yeah, he's punching to the head, but it's pointless. If you ask me, these punches are pointless. These punches have no power at all. It's kind of pointless, and now Stamen is pressing Jimmy Rivera against the fence. Oh, what a great match we're watching here. Foot stomps for Jimmy Rivera. Oh, Cody Stamen attacks with foot stomps. This might get nasty. Oh yeah, it storms outside. Gonna see which way this is going to go, but I'm not impressed with this. More kicks. More strikes by Cody Stamen. He's tactically doing a great job in this fight, and Jimmy Rivera, he is kind of trying to defend, but Cody is sticking like a glue against his back. Jimmy Rivera is unable to save himself from this mound and demolition. Alright, the referee says go for it. Stamen doesn't like it, but alright. 50 seconds until the end of round 1. Low kick missed. High kick attempt by Stamen. Low kick landed for Rivera. Stamen didn't land many strikes. 1-2 lands. He missed. Rivera is ducking well out of the incoming part of the strikes. He's really doing a great job staying away. Let's see which way is this going to go. Sure, it's going to be a fun fight. And 10 seconds until the end of the round. 1, 2, 3 lands for Jimmy Rivera. Low kick. Alright. This was a very close round, so honestly, got no idea who won. It was a close one, and we're gonna see which way is this going to go. I can tell you, it's gonna be fun. It's fun to watch, so let's see. Stamen's leg is damaged. Stamen's right leg is damaged. You're going to lose yourself now. Oh, thanks God the connection didn't snap. But as of now, we're doing a great job. Jimmy Rivera is really doing a great job kicking Cody Stamen and circling out of the path of his strikes. So we're gonna see which way is this going to go in the next round. Round 2 is underway. So let's see which way is this going to go. Really good job. Really good job on both sides. Let's see. 1-2 lands again. Cody Stamen shoots in. Well, this is Stamen's specialty. He took Jimmy Rivera down. Great takedown by Cody Stamen. Jimmy Rivera is trying to get back on his feet, but yeah. Really good job by Stamen. Stamen is pressing his opponent hard. More strikes and more. Let's see which way is going to go. More strikes. Rivera is trying to punch him out, but Stamen, he's really doing great grappling. Great wrestling, good cage control by Stamen. He's really pushing Rivera towards the fence well. He's digging for the underhooks, trying to outwork his opponent. 10-0 ahead, he doesn't like inactivity, so don't be surprised. Now Jimmy Rivera with a great transition. Oh, now Rivera takes him down. Great grappling match. These two guys are really doing a great job. Rivera is trying to choke Stamen out, but Stamen is really having good submission defense. It shouldn't be problematic to him. He's trying to ride Cody Stamen, but Stamen with a great reversal. Now Rivera shoots in again, trying to take Cody Stamen down. Well, let's see which way this is going to happen. Great reversal by Cody Stamen. Got to say he surprised me with his reversals and with his great transitions. We got 2 minutes 45 seconds until the end of the fight. I got to say, I'm seeing nothing bad on Cody Stamen's side. Technically, he's doing a great match, but to be honest, these matches are probably going to last because both of these fighters are very, very much even. Stamen misses with the front, with the left high kick. Let's see now which way is this going to go. Pretty much sure. Oh, Cody Stamen with another high kick. It could have cost him a lot because his opponent missed. Jimmy Rivera with another low kick, which is missed. Cody Stamen lands a low kick finally. He's moving like a taekwondo guy, but wrestles like a real wrestler. I like to see these guys because his wrestling parameters are pretty much good. He's a dynamic guy, fun to watch. Oh yeah, fighters digging for the underhook. Stamen ate a knee in the clinch. He ate a big knee, I can tell you that. He ate a really, really big knee. Stamen is defending well, and Rivera missed with the knee. Oh, now low kick by Rivera. It landed clean. Cody Stamen's leading leg, which is now right because he stands southpaw, is really, really hurt. It's really, really hurt badly, and I'm afraid it's going to be great as of now. Low kick once again, and another low kick. Low kicks are landing in field. Got to say, it's a really, really good way to go for both fighters. 1, 2, 3. Again, great barrage of strikes. Rivera is landing more clean shots, and I'm worried about Stamen because when it comes to judges, he's probably going to lose. But if we look at the cage control, we can say that it was a really, really good way to go for Stamen. So let's see which way is it going to go. Oh, 2 punches. 2 punches are landing by Rivera. He is technically doing a great job outworking Cody Stamen. Let's see which way is this going to go. Well, I think Rivera is leading 2-0. Or I don't know, maybe 1-1 should be the best score. I don't know. Maybe 1-1. Better 1-1. Stamen showed good cage control and Rivera was better in the first, so I'd say 1-1. Let's be honorable and say 1-1. Let's see, round 3. Oh, hi, brother. How are you? Still at work? Round 3. Fighters touch gloves, and it's time to go. Another punch is landing. Stamen is rushing forward. He was unable to land the final blow. Low kick attempt. Oh, high kick missed by Jimmy Rivera. He's wasting a lot of energy on these kicks, so I'm unsure whether he will benefit from this or not, but at the moment I can't tell whether it's going to happen or not, whether it comes to fruition. Stamen shoots in. Rivera is doing everything he can to stop a takedown. He was jumping on one leg, then he landed Travis Brown elbow, but he is pressed against the fence while Cody Stamen is really controlling the position well with both underhooks in and the knee lands for Rivera. Yeah, I agree. They look alike a lot. Great reversal by Jimmy Rivera, and it's a good way to go for both of them. Great fight. Fighters digging for the underhooks. As of now, I think it's 1-1, so this round might bring the winner. Very much close fight. Strikes on both sides with knees to the legs for Jimmy Rivera. Fighters separate. Cody Stamen finally with a strike to the head. 1, 2, 3. Lands again. More blows. High kick attempt again. Flat high kick attempt by Jimmy Rivera is missed and more strikes are landing. 1, 2, 3 punches for Cody Stamen. Oh, these low kicks are nasty to the calf. This is very painful and hard to block though. Another strike. We'll see which way this is going to go. Low kick again for Rivera. Low kick again. Now Cody Stamen shoots in. Now he goes transitions to the single leg and presses his opponent against the fence. Now at the moment this is a good position for Cody Stamen with 2 minutes until the end of the round. He should really collect points or at least try to take Jimmy Rivera to the canvas as we're expecting right now. Great quick battle. Cody Stamen is really having a hard time right now. He's trying to take Rivera down, but Rivera caught the guillotine. He caught Cody Stamen in a guillotine. I hope Cody is not gonna let him go. Cody persistently tries to shoot in. Good wrestling performance at both sides as Rivera is trying to stop this takedown, but he is unable to at the moment. Stamen is really doing a fantastic job. And right now, his opponent stopped the takedown. Rivera remains against the fence and fighter separates. Stamen is cut. Rivera fishing for stiff jabs, now attempts a straight punch, but he is unable to land it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Stamen ate a big right. Not good for Stamen. Rivera missed with a low kick and another strike. 30 seconds left as of now, and we're seeing some really big blows by Rivera. He is going to go for all or nothing. Stamen should also go for all or nothing as I have no idea who won the fight. Rivera is pushing the pace, not a good choice for Cody Stamen. He is slipping away from the path of the incoming strikes. Low kick lands. Stamen ate a big left hook. I don't know. As of now, I think I don't know, man. Was a close fight, but I'd say 29-28 Rivera. But we're gonna see which way is this going to go. Need to walk a bit. I'd say in this fight, I'd say that I'd say in this fight it was 29-28 for Jimmy Rivera, but we're going to see which way is this fight going to go. So let's see. Cody Stamen accepted this fight on a short notice, so I can only say he's a very, very brave guy, a very brave warrior, and a person who should not, who should not be afraid of anything. Cody Stamen actually, man, his brother passed away so tragically, and he fought on that day. He kept fighting. He has never lost his faith, man. So heartbreaking story for Cody Stamen. Definitely. Yeah. Jimmy Rivera won via unanimous decision. Jimmy Rivera won via unanimous decision, as I was expecting. Um, right now we're having Jimmy Rivera versus Cody Stamen, and to be honest, as of now, well deserved victory for Jimmy Rivera. I said 29-28, so right now I'm seeing this as definitely a potential outcome for, well, good outcome. Got to say good outcome, and we really did a great job. Cody Stamen in the first round, he caught his leg and punched him to the face. Jimmy Rivera. Um, we will see which way is this going to go. Uh, well, I'm right now watching Jimmy Rivera's interview, and pretty much thinking now of our next fight between Tim Elliott and Ryan Benoit. Yeah. Yeah, I got to say that I'm pretty much thrilled by this. This fight was good, and we will see in the next fight which way is this going to go. Jimmy Rivera is now explaining why he won this fight. And to be honest, I'm just explaining. I'm just explaining which way this fight could go. I'm more interested in the clash between Ryan Benoit and Tim Elliott. And here is Amanda Rivas. Here is Amanda Rivas. Right now, Amanda Rivas really, really. So yeah, the next fight is Ryan Benoit and Tim Elliott. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun, and now we're heading into the clash between Ryan Benoit and Tim Elliott. That's the next one. The next one is actually a flyweight competition, and I think they're kind of late with the schedule because all the fights went to judges' scorecards or decision. So yeah, they are warming up now. I recognize Tim Elliott here. Here is Megan Levy. Yeah, this is Tim Elliott. I recognized him. Oh man, look at this. Look at this, man. Look at this strike. 16, 11, 1. Second highest takedown accuracy. Wow, man, that guy is awesome. They're also having Ryan Babyface Benoit. It's going to be a great flyweight competition. 10-6 for Ryan Babyface Benoit. I don't know why they're the co-main event of the evening, but it's gonna be a great way to go right now. Right now, Ryan Benoit and Tim Elliott are warming up, so I will do the commentary as soon as the bout kicks off. Just don't think I'm ignoring anybody or so, but the fight hasn't kicked off yet, you know. And right now they're giving commercials. These two lovely guys are warming up, and I will continue as soon as it kicks off. All right, right now they're announcing Tim Elliott and Ryan Benoit, and they're going to step inside the octagon soon. So let me announce, we've got two fighters with Ryan Babyface Benoit, not a perfect score, and we got Tim Elliott, not a perfect score too. Looking back from Bookie's side, kind of two very kind of two good fighters, good pretty much all around the guys, equal and so on. And I think this fight is going to be between two pretty much evenly matched guys, pretty much strong dudes, and yeah, for me, if you ask me, it's going to be a really good way to go for both of these guys. And yeah, right now they're announcing Tim Elliott and Ryan Babyface Benoit. Must watch both of them. Must see how fast are they. Ryan Benoit, he has good wrestling, but he is predominantly a great striker. Great high kicks, leg kicks or so, and it's pretty much powerful way to go. Very powerful way to go. Ryan the Babyface Benoit. Dark blue trousers, light blue shorts. Here he is, and of course blue gloves. Great combination for Ryan Babyface Benoit. Got to say it. Here he is. Alright, of course he's taking off his t-shirt and yeah, Dark Blue. He is Mr. Dark Blue. I can give him a new moniker, Mr. Dark Blue. Mr. Dark Blue would be a perfect moniker for him. Alright, this is Ryan Benoit. Third highest knockdown rate among active UFC flyweights. Fifth most knockdowns in UFC flyweight history. Fourth, finished 9 of 10 wins, 8 via knockouts. Ryan Benoit stepping inside the cage. Ryan Benoit is stepping inside the octagon. And now, his opponent, Tim Elliott, born Wichita, Kansas. Tim Elliott 125. You can find him under that pseudonym, and he's a great fighter. I share this opponent from Sean Sheehan. He says he loves watching Tim Elliott. I love watching him too. Very entertaining fighter to watch. He is always ready to fight until the last dying breath, and yeah, really great. Really great fighter. So, got to say I love him, man. I'm wiping my glasses as of now. Oh man, Tim Elliott's entrance always makes me happy. Alright, let's see now which one is the next. Team Elliott versus Ryan Benoit, 33 years of age for Team Elliott, 5'7", 5'5" for Ryan Benoit. 66 is Elliott's reach, 68.5 is Benoit's reach. Huh. Again, a weird thing, but alright, we're ready for everything. This is the main event of the evening. Fighting out of the bull corner, we got Ryan Benoit. 10-6, fighting out of Dallas, Texas. He's an underdog in this fight. I also said Team Elliott is going to win, but we'll see which way this is going to go. And also his opponent in the red corner is Team Elliott, pretty much skinny for this weight division. 16-11-1, fighting out of Lee Summit, Montana. And when the action begins, the referee in charge of this contest is Mark Goddard. Ryan Benoit, Team Elliott, here we go. Fighters touch gloves and it's time to go. Benoit switching stances all the time. Elliott with a push kick. Well, for now we're seeing pretty much Elliott switching to southpaw. He's going forward, trying to fish Ryan Benoit, trying to cut him off, but Ryan Benoit is retreating, waiting to create the opportunity for a big punch. Great punch by Ryan Benoit. Full kick lands. And a great low kick again and again. Really good. Really good positioning for both fighters. Low kick again lands. Oh, another strike. Really advanced strike for him, and as of now, I'm really trying to pinpoint to the most difficult moments in Ryan Benoit's career, but right now fighting Team Elliott might be the most difficult one because Team Elliott is always active on his feet. He always goes forward. It will be really hard. He's constantly pushing Ryan Benoit, fishing him, cutting him off. Benoit constantly circles counterclockwise. Team Elliott with a great low kick, picking his leading leg apart. Ryan Benoit is trying to retreat, trying to stay off his feet. 1-2 lands again. Benoit is really doing a great job circling around the opponent, but Team Elliott has already hit him a few times with a big right low kick, and Benoit has to do something different. This front leg is not letting him get close. A lot of front leg attempts, even a switch kick, a low kick. We're seeing really great action by Team Elliott. Benoit is unable to get close and to get through these blows. Low kick lands from Benoit. Benoit is actually tall for this division, but it happens what happens sometimes. Oh, great high kick lands for Ryan Benoit. Great left high kick. Now Elliott shoots him, but Benoit has good wrestling base. Benoit stays away from him. He ends up in the guard and does a really great job. As of now, big right hand lands for Benoit. Great counter. Team Elliott left his head exposed in the open, and Benoit did a great job countering it. Low kick lands again, and the big punch for Ryan Benoit. Front kicks by Team Elliott to keep Benoit on distance, and he's really landing some big strikes here. Low kick again. Now let's see which way this is going to go. Oh, again, high kick lands for Benoit. And the right hook. Oh, Team Elliott might be in trouble. Benoit is a terribly good striker, but Team Elliott is trying to take him down only to land the knee from the clinch and the middle kick. Benoit is very, very tough for this division. Got to say, he's very, very tough. He looks like a baby, but he's tougher. He is tougher than the mountain. Big right hook lands for Benoit. Low kick to the calf by Elliott. Elliott switches to southpaw. And now it's time to land some more low kicks and a push kick, left push kick. These fighters are still switching stances at will, and it's kind of hard to do a live commentary in these guys, especially because they don't let each other trade shots. They're really, really doing a great job landing nasty blows. More strikes. Oh, another push kick. Oh, to the body, to the liver. More clean strikes on both sides. Now Elliott shoots in, Benoit doesn't let him get close. One, two lands again. Elliott shoots in again. Oh, Elliott takes him down. Benoit tries to scramble up, get back on his feet. Now Benoit is back on his feet. Now he tries to take Elliott down. Elliott escapes. Elliott has really escaped. He did a great job here. Big punch. Oh, kick to the leg. He shoots in again. Oh, Elliott throws Benoit to the canvas. Big punch and another one. Benoit two really, really strong punches. And we're at the end of round one. I got to say this might be a round for Elliott, but it was a very, very close fight. So let's see which way is this going to go. We're going to see which way is this fight going to go, and the other side, Team Elliott. Team Elliott wants to keep his opponent busy, and I don't know whether it's gonna work for him, because as of now I'm thinking he's really, really doing a great job staying away from Benoit's kicks, because Benoit's kicks are his ultimate weapon, as well as you already know. But right now we're gonna see which way is this going to go as the round two kicks off. We're going to see which way is this going to go in round two. Elliott is dancing forward. He is throwing Benoit. Benoit misses with a high kick. Low kick to the calf by Benoit, and again, and again. Really, really nasty blows by Benoit. He's really doing a great job not letting his opponent get close, doing a great job. Low kick again. Oh yeah, again. We're really watching some nasty ankle picks, and Benoit felt that. More ankle picks by Team Elliott. It irritates Benoit, irritates him a lot. Now front kick from Team Elliott. Yes. Oh, Benoit kicked him to the head. Oh yeah. But this guy, Team Elliott, is made of iron. He's really made of iron. He can take a lot of damage, that's for sure. More strikes. Benoit aims to the body. Left hook again. See which way is this going to go right now. Big punch once for Benoit. Oh, weaving overhand left. He just slapped Benoit. Low kick lands for Elliott. 1-2 Benoit. They're really, really trading some big blows, and both of these guys are really, really dedicated to win. Oh yeah, Team Elliott shoots him, Benoit stops him. Big left. Oh yeah, great uppercut lands for Benoit. Really nice jabs on both sides. The big punch again. Benoit takes him down, but Elliott is now fishing for that guillotine. Now he wants to go for the arch choke. Oh, it's under the chin. It's under the chin. He's going for a guillotine. It's a mounted guillotine attempt. No, he's unable to. Ends up in the mount. Team Elliott. Ryan Benoit has solid mount escapes, but we're going to see which way is this going to go. Pretty much sure these two guys will continue trading shots till one of them is totally exhausted. So let's see which way is this going to go. Great transition to the full guard, then to side control. Ends up in the full guard. Ryan Benoit did a really, really great escape. Elliott needs to step over that knee into the half guard, but he's unable to do that. He's really, really much unable to make this transition and show his opponent his real values. We're going to see which way is it going to go. Benoit goes for an ankle lock. Uh-oh, this is tight. He's going for a heel hook. Benoit is going for a heel hook. Uh-oh, this heel hook is nasty. Let's see. See whether he'll be able to slip out of it. Oh yes, his opponent slipped out of it. Really powerful strikes. And Team Elliott survived a great heel hook attempt. More knees. Oh, he escapes heel hook attempt. 45 seconds until the end of round 2. Now another punch is landing. And another one. More clean strikes. High kick lands for Benoit. Good punch. And more left hooks. Team Elliott goes forward. Benoit counters him with style with 1-2. Big left hook. Elliott goes forward, shoots in, lands a knee, and takes Benoit down. Now let's see. He's trying to choke Benoit out, but I don't think he will be able to do that. Now he's fishing for the armbar. More elbows. Oh yeah. They're rolling down the canvas. Got to stand up a bit. Heading into round 3, heading into third and final round. Got to say that we are pretty much watching a great fight and a great stalemate. Really watching a fantastic fight, and all of these guys are really putting on a show, doing everything they should as of now. And right now, I can only say that this is going to be a great way to go for everybody. I mean, there are many decision fights, which is kind of, kind of weird because we have so many decision fights. But on the other hand, I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright, fighters are going forward. Low kick to the legs. He's landing for Team Elliott. He is fishing for these jabs, feinting a lot, doing a great job trying to trick his opponent into these strikes. Yeah, it was a switch front kick by Team Elliott, elbow lands, and another elbow for Team Elliott, while Ryan Benoit is really trying to go forward and to push the pace. Elliott shoots in, but Benoit nearly took him down on a counter. I have it 1-1 as of now, but it's kind of close round, kind of close round for both of these guys. Let's see for now which way is it going to go. It's going to be a really, really good way to go for both of these guys. Low kick lands. Oh, knees. Knees are landing for Benoit. Kind of better round for Benoit. But I don't know. I'd say 1-1. And Elliot is trying to choke him out. Benoit slips out of it. Oh, Benoit misses with the left hook. Elliot keeps his arms down below. Middle kick is blocked. He doesn't want to keep Skir's arms high. He wants to risk. He wants to trade. Elliot is covered in blood. Benoit punishes him with the low kick. These two guys are really putting on a show. Left hook lands again. Left hook lands again on both sides. These two are really putting on a show, trading very, very hard blows. Let's see which way is this going to go. More punches. More strikes. Oh yeah, a lot of stiff jabs are landing for Team Elliott. A lot of stiff jabs as of now. Elliott is really doing a great job picking his opponent apart with his stiff jabs. And yeah, more strikes for Ryan Benoit. More powerful blows. Oh, big punch lands again. And again. Oh, Elliott feints a spinning heel kick. No, he feinted a tornado kick. Oh yeah, another feint. Elliott likes to dance. I've got 100 seconds until the end of this round, and I'm pretty much sure it's going to be a great way to go for both of these Octagon Warriors low kick lands. See which way is this going to go. Oh, he goes down. Definitely Elliott goes down. I don't know, man. This could go either way. I'd say 29-28 Elliott. Whoa, what a big right by Elliott. What a big right by Benoit. 3 big strikes by Ryan Benoit. Big left. Elliott was rocked for a second. Elliott keeps going forward. He was rocked for a second by this nasty right hand. Elliott wants to pummel. One underhook in, and fighters are fighting for the underhooks. Really doing a great job. Really doing a great job fighting for the position. Oh yeah, good takedown. More punches. Let's see which way is it going to go. 1, 2, 3, 4 strikes by Benoit. Benoit shows more aggression. Elliott shoots in. Benoit punishes him with the knee. Oh yeah, I don't know, man. I'd score it a draw. It would be the most fair. I don't know. A draw would be fair. If you ask me, a draw would be the most fair outcome. Just hope Kattar and this guy are not gonna fight for 5 rounds. Hmm, I don't think so. Draw about this one. And if you're talking about Stamen versus Rivera, then 30-27 for Rivera was okay. And in this one, I'd score it a draw. Very much close fight. Or maybe, I don't know, too close fight to me. Maybe 29-28, Benoit. I don't know. Too close. Hey, Team Elliott, I told you it was a very close decision. 29-28 Elliott. I scored 29-28 Benoit. Hello, sir. So, yeah, I scored it 29-28 for Benoit. They scored it 29-28 for Team Elliott. So, who knows, man? Who knows? I mean, anything can happen, you know. Right now, listening to Team Elliott's interview, I'm not. I don't think. I don't think he won this fight. But anyway, all right. I don't have to agree. Who cares? Let's see which way this is going to go. Calvin Kattar versus Dan Ige. That's the only fight left in this card. So let's see. Gonna be fun for sure. I know. I agree. Pa ja mislim da nije dobio, ali šta da mu radiš. So yeah, I scored it 29-28 for Benoit, and we've got 29-28 for Elliott. I don't know. I think it's kind of a retro robbery review. It kind of reminds me on a retro robbery review. Definitely, kind of reminds me on that. You know when they say, well, the goalkeeper still hasn't seen the replay of that after this fight. I can say that the referee hasn't seen the replay of that. I'm going to have to walk a bit, man. My back are starting to hurt now, and I have to walk. Because when I sit for a long period of time, it starts to hurt. Now we're tuning in slowly into the co-main event of the evening, tuning in into the match between Calvin Kattar and Dan Ige. Number 6 squares off against number 10, and it's going to be a really, really great way to go. Calvin Kattar versus Dan Ige. Gonna be great, Gonna be really, really great, and I believe it's gonna be very, very fun. Very fun fight to go. I believe it's gonna be very, very amazing and very entertaining. I am predicting a really, 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 really good fight. let's see. All right, here I am. I'm here. Yeah, I kind of disagree with this decision. This could go under retro robbery reviews. This fight, so you ask me, yeah, definitely a perfect candidate for a retro robbery review. Yeah, I kind of hope it's gonna work well. We only have the main event of the evening left, and it's going to be the fight between Danny and Calvin Kattar. So let's see which way is this going to go at Yas Island. Number 6 squares off against number 10 in featherweight bout. A really good idea. Really entertaining fight to watch, and let's let these guys put on a show. Gonna be very, very fun to watch at least. Now they disinfected the cage, and it's time for these two top dogs to step inside the cage. They're still announcing Ige versus Qatar as of now. I'm thinking this could be a great step in the positive direction. So let's see which way is this going to go. Still announcements, inserts, and so on, and we are really, really ready to head into one of the greatest clashes ever. Yeah, if I lived in India, it would have been a great time for me. It would have been okay time. I would get up maybe at 6 a.m., work in the morning with this, and it would be fun. But as of now, it can't be fun. All right, lights are on. We're about to see the main event of the evening. Oh yeah, Danny, here it is. Flag of Hawaii, San Clemente, California, Dynamite Dan. It's not hard to find him on social media. Dynamite Dan. You can find him very easily on social media. He is in gray trunks, gray black trunks, very much powerful black trunks. So let's see which way is this going to go. Alright, this is Dan Ige, he is getting inspected. Dan Ige, as of now, third longest active win streak in UFC featherweight division, 6, 3 wins by knockout, 5 by submission, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Dan Ige. Alright, it's time for Dan Ige to step inside the cage. Alright, he claps against the ground, and he claps off the ground, and that's basically it. Listen to this music. It makes me asleep. I'd like to get some sleep, man. Oh yeah, I'm gonna fall asleep with this one. Calvin Kattar. Met in Massachusetts. You can find him very easily. Just type Calvin Kattar. Number 6. He is totally covered black. Of course. No, it's dark blue and his trunks are light blue. Sorry, my mistake. At least he has a great song. Can't criticize him for that. His walkout song is so gentle. Let's see which way is this fight going to develop, but from what I've seen, pretty much promising event, but I don't know. Man. Just don't know. Just don't know which way this is going to go. Calvin Kattar, 4th most knockouts in UFC featherweight history, 4, 10 first round finishes, 11 wins by knockout. Let's see. Calvin Kattar. Alright, Calvin Kattar, 5'11", Dan Ige 5'7", only 72 Kattar's reach, 71 Dan Ige's reach. Well, to be honest, Calvin Kattar is taller, but this is not some of an advantage. No, very small Very small reach advantage. UFC judges are Ben Cartledge, Mark Collett, and David Latabi, and the referee in charge of this contest is Herb Dean. Bruce Buffer is still announcing. Alright. Then Dynamite Tigre. He is in the blue corner. No, in the red corner. Fighting out of Methuen, Massachusetts. He is a favorite in this fight. Riding a score 21-4. 5'11", pretty much tall for a featherweight. It's Calvin Kattar. Calvin Kattar. Fighters looking at each other. Alright, Herb Dean explained the rules. They touch gloves. Pretty much friendly look on both sides. We're gonna see, maybe this fight will last for 5 rounds. Maybe it's not gonna last for long, nobody knows that. Danig is a big underdog here. Alright, I missed 3 fights for now. Let's see. Kattar is very, very cautious in the beginning of the fight. Fighters are taking part in a tactical battle. A lot of tactics on both sides. Let's see which way this is going to go. Yeah, Ige opens up with strikes to the body. Not much action in the first minute of the first round. Oh yeah, 1-2 lands again. Front kick attempt by Calvin Kattar. Not much action in the first round. Ige goes forward. Calvin Kattar is actually very dangerous, you know. You never know what might happen when you strike against him. So let's see which way is this going to go. 1-2 lands for Ige, but Kattar retreats. Doing a really great job retreating. Another punch. A low kick lands for Dan Ige. Oh yeah, more strikes are landing at Phil. More strong punches. Not much action in the first 2 minutes. Fighters are testing each other's strength. Not fighting much. Low kicks missed on both sides. A lot of dancing around the circles. Big punch. 1-2 lands for Ige to the body. They're trading big blows at the moment. Ige switches to southpaw, throws the right, then quickly gets back to his original stance. Ige shoots in. Oh, he took Alvin Kattar down for a sec. Kattar pounds him. Kattar wants to pound. Let's see what's Kattar gonna do. Ige switching for the top kicks. Kattar wants to pound him out. But then Ige is a BJJ black belt, so yeah, he gets back on his feet. Kattar is fighting very, very patiently. A lot of respect between these two. Really too much respect between these two guys. Now let's see which way this is going to go. Well, got to say, I'm pretty much hyped about this one. I was very hyped. Oh, great punch lands for Dan Ige. A lot of tactics in this fight. Both of these fighters doing great tactics. Oh, Kattar caught a kick and he took Dan Ige down. And another punch lands for Kattar. Dan Ige closes well. More strikes are landing by Kattar. Ige defends well. It's not letting Kattar get close. More strikes. Ige gets back on his feet. Low kick lands for Ige. Oh yeah, push kick for Kattar. There is a good solid tech on the background. Oh yeah, fighters are trading big blows. A lot of haymakers was thrown. More strikes. Big punch. Oh, Ige counters back. Big punch lands. Oh, what a great flying knee by Calvin Kattar. And he pounds out Ige. Ige was rocked. I could say saved by the buzzard. Really saved by the buzzard. I don't know who won this round. A lot of stalemate, maybe Kattar, but pretty much big stalemate in this round. Ma, ne verujem, možda 10-9 samo bude. 10-8 nema šanse. Nije 10-9. Alright, round 2. Ige would have to go forward, he misses with a low kick. More punches. Kattar looks very, very cautious. These fighters don't fight a lot. A lot of tactics on both sides. You know, main events kinda sucked. Right now, kinda sucked, to be honest. So let's see which way is this going to go. Pretty much sure this is a really, really good, nasty way on both sides. 1-2 lands again. Big punch to the body. And another punch to the head. Let's land more punches. 1-2 lands again. Oh, we're watching pretty much good stalemate on both sides. But to be honest, this fight is getting pretty much boring. Left hook lands for Ige, but a lot of tactics. Yeah, Ige lands a low kick, but they don't fight much. These two really don't fight much. More punches to the body by Ige. Goes forward, switches to southpaw. Now stays in the southpaw, lands a low kick. Another punch. Druga je runda, poslednja tuča. Sad ne znam, može završiti za minut, može za 15, zavisi. Let's see which way is this going to go. Then he advances forward, but Kattar stays away. Then he switches between stances, and Kattar is really going for these stiff jabs. He's unable to. Then Ige with a great level change. Ige is really doing a nasty job, not letting his opponent get close, outworking him. So cold. High kick for Kattar, it's blocked. And this right high kick was very close to the eyes. At the moment, then Ige is holding very high double pillars, protecting the chin with his right arm. Let's see which way this is going to go. A punch to the head, again lands, and again. Then Ige retreats, but a lot of tactics in this match. They're really taking part in a great tactical war. For now, I can say it's a really wild brawl between these two. But violent tactical brawl. That's how I could call it. Jabs to the body, 1-2 to the body by Ige. But he is just collecting points. He is not going for a knockout. Another strike, another great blow. One big punch again lands. Oh, another punch to the head. Oh, Ige was rocked. Kattar was rocked. Big knee. Big knee lands for Kattar. But Ige recovers. Yeah, Ige felt that, but he recovered pretty much swiftly. Ige retreats again, and Kattar misses with a straight punch. 10 seconds until the end. Low kick lands. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know what score it 1-1 as of now. Right now, Kattar is cut. Ajde recimo da se složim, nisam baš siguran 100%, ajde. Ajde, mislim da Kattar vodi obe. Da, jeste, uzdrmo ga je ovde. Jeste, ovde ga je uzdrmo, može da bude 10-9. Round 3. Ige again in the southpaw stance. Ige is fishing again, swinging wildly. High kick is missed by Ige. Front kick by Kattar. There are now a lot of hard shots both sides. I can only say that these two are taking part in a very, very patient fight. Wow, great low kick by Qatar. That leg kicked. Those leg kicks might crack Danige open, but Qatar keeps going for these strikes to the body, to the leg, and Ige with a great ankle pick. Now he is staying away, moving. But Ige is actually BJJ black belt, and he is taking part in a stand-up affair, which is kind of strange. Oh, good low kick by Ige. Finally, great Dutch-style low kick, which landed clean. 1-2 for Ige. He's rushing forward, marching forward, trying to demoralize Calvin Qatar. But the wind changes now, and Calvin Qatar retreats, stays away from, and Ige now retreats, and Qatar is controlling the center of the cage. More strikes. Let's see which way this is going to develop. I can only say that this main event of the evening brought us a very, very entertaining clash between two good fighters, but it brought also a tactical battle, as a tactical battle I've never seen before. They're really trying to outsmart each other. They're aiming to the body. He's pressing forward, but Hieg is fighting solidly, but I believe this might even go to 5 rounds. Who knows? 1-1 for Hieg. Kind of hard to knock Hieg down. Even harder to knock him out. 1-2 again. Yeah, the body is the way to go. We're seeing more left hooks. 1-2 lands again to the body for Danige. Oh, big right. Ige shoots in. Qatar stops it pretty much easily. More left for Calvin Qatar. Danige is pressed against the fence, but Danige circles counterclockwise and he is able to escape from the bad spot. Let's see which way is this going to develop, but I pretty much doubt it. 1-2 again. Low kick again lands. Fighters trade on low kicks, but the way I see this is going to go into the championship rounds. 1-2 lands again for Ige, and Ige isn't letting his opponent get close. He's swinging wildly, trying to stay away from Qatar. Now Qatar with the wild barrage of punches. High kick is blocked by Danige. A lot of level changes by Danige. Really, really good performance, good fight. Big punch again. Maybe slight advantage for Calvin Kattar. Low kick again. Yeah, front kick. Front kick is attempted well. Oh yeah, another big strike. High kick lands. Was a nasty one though. And the low kick. Number 4. We're heading into round 4 and round 5. Четвърта рунда починje. Okay, we're going to see. I'll be back to very swiftly. Alright, round 4 is underway. Yeah, missed. Round 4 is underway. Punch to the body missed by Danige. More strikes. Ig is ducking under this leading left arm of Calvin Kattar. Ig shoots in and he takes Calvin Kattar down. Kattar got up almost instantly. Well, pretty much technical battle between these two. Let's see. Boxing, and boxing. Oh, big right. Lands for Kattar. Left hook kick for Ige. 1-2 again. Oh yeah, a kick to the head. And now Ige is getting battered. Let's see now. Oh, Ige close guard. Very, very great skills by Dan Ige. He close guard after being kicked to the head. But Kattar pounds him out. Ige knows to defend well as he has a BJJ background. But Kattar lets him get back on his feet. Ige is kind of hurt at the moment. He is hurt. We'll see whether fear gives him wings. Great level change with the left hook to the head, and yeah, it's gonna be a great way to go. Great pressure on both sides. Let's see how is this going to develop. More strikes. Ige seems to shutting down the defense of Kattar, and Ige seems to stay away from the fight all day long. Oh, great Superman punch by Ige. Ige switches back to southpaw. A low kick, but Ige doesn't let Kattar hit him. Oh, big waving overhand right. Oh, big right lands for Calvin Kattar. Now Ige fires back with one of his own. Fighters are still fishing for a knockout, but I think it's an unrealistic mission at the moment. I don't think we'll see a knockout in this fight. Pretty much sure we won't. Another one lands for Dan Ige. Seeing more clean blows on both sides. Oh, another leg kick. Low kick again. Seeing a lot of technical blows on both sides. Let's see which way this is going to go. Low kick again. Low kick lands again, and these two are really, really taking part in a technical war. Oh yeah, Ige shoots in. He is unable to because Calvin Kattar stopped this takedown and did a really, really fantastic job. Oh yeah, 1-2. Great strikes by Calvin Kattar. These two guys are trading shots for 20 minutes. I think this should be a round for Kattar. Low kick lands for Calvin. Oh, uppercut to the head. But it was missed by a hair, which nearly came close to Dan Ige. A low kick again. Ah, you're here. Ah, you recovered your account. Well, we're pretty much close to the end of the fight, and as soon as the fight ends, I will go sleep, just to know. As soon as it ends. One more round to go. Yeah, I know, I know. So, you were having a hard time right now, huh? I understand, bro. Yeah, I see, I see. I know what you mean. So, where have you been the whole day? You at work today, or are you working, or? Alright, round 5. Gonna see pretty much front kick missed. A lot of front kicks was missed by Calvin Kattar, and we are pretty much watching a tough battle on both sides. But as of now, I have Qatar winning 3-1, and we're going to see at all close rounds which way is this going to go, because all rounds here were very, very close, and we are kind of unsure what's going to happen. Iggy is advancing forward. Yeah, neither power nor precision. I know, he doesn't have it. That's true. 1-2 lands again. Let's see. 1-2 again. Iggy got one round, according to me. Round 3. Round 3. But other rounds, I think all rounds are for Qatar at the moment. Oh, Iggy misses with. What's this? A capoeira kick? I haven't seen it. I'm a taekwondo master. I haven't seen this kick. 1-2 to the body by Iggy. Another punch by Calvin Qatar. Wall kick again. Big punch is landing. 3 minutes until the end, and I think this is the end of the road for Danny. I think he's losing the match, and there's no way he's gonna bounce back from this loss. That's uh, thank you, thank you, glad for it. So let's see. I mean, of course, I will be 8 of 11, which is kind of my normal score. I always miss 3, 4. I mean, it's kind of normal score for me. Thank you. So let's see which way is this going to go. Right now, 1-2 to the body by Iggy. Uh, you know that Korea is under siege at the moment, South Korea. So, oh, what a knee by Qatar, but Iggy shoots in and tries to take him down. Nope, unable to. Yeah, right now, 2 more minutes until the end. Wall kick again. Yeah, when Korea loosens up the measures, then we might talk about Qatar versus Zombie. But Zombie is a good opponent for Magomed Sharipov, I assume. I don't know. Maybe someday. Zombie is a killer. We got 90 seconds until the end of the fight, and yeah, Qatar looks very, very bored. He was not interested in the fight. Spinning back kick attempt by Kattar. Misses wildly. Wide miss. Good level change attempt by Ige, but he was unable to. Kattar lands more clean shots. Yeah, I know. But you know what Korean Zombie wrote to Ortega? You know about that. You read the Twitter and you know what he wrote to Brian Ortega. He is not allowed to leave state, so you know what this gonna be. Let's see right now. I'm glad you recovered. Your Google account. I heard that. I just thought it's a rumor. Let's see. They're going forward. Still Kattar going forward. Ige trying to punch back, but he's unable to. He continues circling. He gets cut badly. He shoots in, and he took Kattar down for a sec, but Ige was unable. Finish him on the ground. Oh, great knee to the head by Calvin Kattar. Ige shoots in, and now Kattar pounds him out. Kattar pounds him out in the dying seconds of the fight. I'd say 49-46 Kattar. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, so ajde da vidim samo još ko je pobedio i to je to. I da ležem da odspavam. Spavao sam samo 3 sata. Alright, let's see who won the fight. Yeah, I know how is it in Cambodia. Sometimes you do have electricity, sometimes you don't. Flying all over the world and speeding up global transmission of COVID-19. I assume they did. They did a great job on spreading it. Huh. Alright. Actually, let's see who won, and then I go to sleep. But you were awesome, guys. Thank you all for the support. You were just awesome. You're just outstanding, guys. Let's see. 49-46, I say. 49-46 Kattar. You say 50-45. Alright, let's see who's right. I don't know. It's everything is possible with these referees. I just hope Pig is not going to win. Anyway. $14, $46, $48, $47. Calvin Kattar won. 49-46, 49-46, and 48-47. So yeah, that's basically it. Thanks you all for the support. You were outstanding, all of you. Now I'm going to sleep. Thank you, everybody. You were outstanding, and catch you all next time. I will see. I will push. Yes, he looked. I will push 3 predictions tomorrow, just to know. And I'm in negotiation for an interview with Slovenian MMA fighter Lemi Krušić, and I hope it will come to fruition. Have a great day. Next week, probably Rob Font will be my guest. Not this one, but next week when he returns of Fight Island. Have a great day, everyone.